I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday, and we have some more EU5 today. What have we got going on? We got Tricady with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you were first in Twitch chat. Yeah, a late start today. Lurker Raid. Truevald. Maybe Tricady was the late one. You never know. There's no way to tell either. Intro's normally just 4 minutes, and it's normally 6 minutes. About 6.5. Basically, right when the ads end, I'll come in unless I go for the full 10-minute. But yeah, the traditional is 10 minutes. But sometimes I just don't want to wait. Wait, someone's paying you to do this, Tricady? Wait a minute. Lunar, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Same to Tricady and Vald and Graydon. You're not? You'll quit. Oh, okay, excellent. Okay, they had another small patch. They rolled back the... well, they had a bunch of bug fixes, some crash fixes, and they rolled back the economy maintenance change. So merchants are back to the same maintenance costs that they were previously. Our economy is small enough that I don't think that's going to change much for us, but we'll find out. Working on porting your not actively worked on for some time EU4 mod to EU5. Nice. Here. Also, modding is a challenge when, like, half the wiki for modding is still missing. Yeah, I noticed the wiki was a little light. Which was unfortunate, because I was going there to look for, like, events and stuff, and I'm like, oh, a lot of this stuff is not here yet. Although I haven't looked in a couple of days. Let's see here. No. Maybe it's on here. Yeah, like the page for the Mughals doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure there's still nothing on Timur. Yeah, still just the thing that pointed me to the right place to find the Timur event. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. Hmm. Lunar. Rise of Timur. All right. Let's take a look at that again. Zoomed off of where we're at. Let's keep a look at that screen. Bilkinet. Persia. Chagatai. Special units. Okay, it's a situation. Okay, so we should have... Yes, there he is. 16. Still good to go. Did we get him married to anyone? We did not. We'll leave him unmarried for right now. Let's go ahead and mark him so we don't lose track of him. Said there was supposed to be some events about his childhood, but I don't remember getting any of those. Did end up with some great stats, which is good. Bjark, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. A Muslim Genghis Khan. I mean, Timur was Sunni. Okay. Hey, yeah. That looks like it's gonna be fine. Get a little bit Genghis Khan. Alright, let me see if there's anything on the situations page for this. There we go. So there is something on the situation page now. the stuff for while it's going. Start in 1360. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Unless he dies. So luckily we didn't lose him during the plague. So yeah, as long as he lives 8 more years, 7.5 more years, we're good to go. All right. Okay, we don't need that. Don't need that. Rename you. Should be able to rename you. Oh, up here probably. Aha. Home guard. Let's see if the custom name ones get merged in oddly. I'm guessing no, but we'll see. Still have a little bit of commoner rebels, but that's okay. Okay. From other locations in the Samarkand market. Cool. So it grabs other people from the same marketplace. Nobles, laborers, peasants are what we grabbed. Yeah, I think that's actually going to help us out a lot. Right after the Black Plague and Black Death, just running a little bit of encourage migration to our capital. And maybe we'll pull some people from other places. Oof, even our Kurultai is damaged. Well, not damaged, but short on pops. Less than half the pops that it needs. Our market village is okay. Can we even build a normal market in here? I don't think we can. No, because it's not a city. I don't know if we want to make this a city. Oh, Caravanassery. We did want to get that. What you find a little bit upsetting is when a tag breaks free from you with rebellion against you, CB, that depends on war score cost. For provinces, you can't fully annex them again. I haven't done a lot of warfare, but I seem to have been able to take a decent amount of territory, even with a small amount of war score. But yeah, I could definitely see something, because that could happen in EU4 as well. Something could rebel out that was bigger than you could eat in a single war, especially before you started getting admin efficiency. Yeah, I think the Caravanassery is going to be our next thing. Irrigation's going to be good for pop growth. But I want that extra trade advantage on the market. Cause is just. Gain just causes for 10 years. Minus 20% antagonism received. Well, that'll last for 2 years after the event pops. So the first 2 years we'll have really low antagonism. Stability investment, nice for church attendance duty researched. Which means we're paying a little less for that. Still paying a lot. The rebels destroyed your name placement. That should definitely be a CB. Yeah, similar color CB should be a thing, and name placement CB should be a thing. Like, Great Yuan should get a CB against anyone that their name overlaps. And, let's see here. What would be a good one for somebody that has a broken name because of country placement? Now I'm not finding a good example, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Alright, do need to keep an eye out for those commoner insurgents. Ooh. We had 158 people move in here last month. Let's take a look. Where are they moving from? Okay, just within my country. That's what I was worried about. We didn't get 158 extra people. Maybe we did. Bottom 5 locations. Only lost... Yeah, that's not enough migration to account for all of that. Okay, yeah, we're still getting people from other places. Weird that it doesn't show it, though. I'd like to know where those pops are coming from. We are still slightly depopulating other places in our country, but only by single-digit numbers, it appears. And I think it's going to be important to get the capital up and running first. Oh, what do we got now? Oh, still the Black Death? Still going. Alright. Oh, yeah, running through India, over in China, poor Korea, Japan. Looks like it's already run its course through Europe. Somewhere in Burgundy, you had it once that the name of a tag was fully inside another tag because of weird borders. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, no one wants to work. We lose 6 ducats. That's fine. Party has another civil war. Did they have one already? I don't think they did. How do these guys keep getting those? We are short lumber. Oh no. With that penalty we had gotten before, what are we sitting at in this market now? Yeah, minus 49 trade advantage. Oof. And then supported merchants is going to be rough. Basically no trade capacity here. Lose prestige and army tradition. Or go towards quality. And we lose ducats. I'll lose the prestige and army tradition. That's fine. Okay, those insurgents are at 10%. Keep an eye on it. Looks like we're not getting a whole lot of migration anymore. 5 a month. We'll wait one more month tick and see. Well, let's wait for the winter to be done. Golden Horde has a civil war. Oh boy. No, looks like they're fine. Ruler's grandson has come of age. We can not. Oh, we don't have a diplomat. Alright. Let's mark you. And increase our Diplo spending some. Actually, let's increase it a lot so we can just get this done. Yeah, 1 month. What is this? Another independence movement? For a truly civil war, I think you should play best of 3 of rock, paper, scissors, and the winner instantly gets 100 war score. Fair, fair. I mean, a truly civil war, you'd just talk it out. Let's see here. I was going to change my spending here again. Let's bring it down to just 0.05. Yeah, that'll be fine. And now you can get married. Yeah, this guy here. Not a lot of good choices there. Go ahead and go with her. Ooh, lack of food in the market. No, looks like we're good. We're not even needing to buy any food. A mall is apparently not having enough food. Okay, they're just buying 0.63 from the market. That's fine. Yeah, they're a cotton province. That makes sense. We could... It's just food capacity. They don't produce food. Okay, so the caravanserai is built. Let's wait for that to get populated. Yeah, I don't think that encouraged migration is going to do a whole lot more for us. Alright, exotic diplomatic gifts research for more improved relations. Alright, let's change you off of this and have you crack down on the rebels. Thank you very much. It's your military skill, which is your worst skill. How about we swap? Well, is that going to make a difference? No. Okay. Let's swap these guys then. So you just go diplomatic endeavors. You're changing innovative right now, so Rebel crackdown there. Ooh, that's still not very good. Hmm. And then you... towards innovative. Not quite as good at it, but... due to commoner investments. Oh, I see. The commoners are spending on that. That doesn't help. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can have these guys help as well. Suppress rebels in our country, please. There we go. Along with the army, that is enough. Actually, the army could do it all by itself. But, we'll help. Okay, you are gallant. Ooh, look at that. We will give you a mill education. Okay, move towards jurisprudence. Strength of faith. Very nice. Yeah, we still have that slow tick towards mysticism. But moving into innovative is more important right now. Oh. Parliament. Support the state. Crown power and some ability points. Expand mining operation. Tin mines could employ more people, and we get more prosperity there. Wild game hunting can... yeah, we don't have a problem with not having enough jobs right now, that's for sure. Ties to neighbors. Maybe fund the farming estates would be fine. Oh, in fact, that increases the sturdy grains for the capital. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. And we don't even need to worry about it. It's already going to pass. I don't think there were any other law changes we wanted. Federal tribe is proximity cost. The nobility-controlled mining is fine for what we're doing right now. The commoner-controlled might be good. But no, expanding the raw materials time is good. Expand mining cost is also nice, but we don't have a whole lot of those things. Whereas we have a lot of raw materials. Where's their equilibrium? Still sitting at 66. So we need a higher tax base on them rather than more equilibrium. Marriage law is fine. Legal code is fine. Legal basis. That is the proximity cost one. ICTA is on land acquisition. Yeah, I think that's fine. Could go tax farming, but I think land acquisition to get more centralization is good for us. Same religion for the heir. Religious teachings we already changed. Favor of the ruler we changed. Martial society is fine. Did censorship. Oh yeah, that was something we were going to change later. Although we could change that now. Cost us 7 stability, which would still keep us in the positive. The clergy would be at minus 5%. So we'd have to tax the clergy a little less. Hmm. Yeah, that's going to be some good progress on our values. Well, it is going to push us towards individualism. Is it enough to knock us over? No. We'll still be moving towards communalism. Humanist, I don't think that's going to push us anywhere towards that. Nope, not at all. We'll end up with more stability decay, but I think that's fine. Yeah, let's do it. Well, is this the only law we would want changed? Yeah, the other one is open borders, which we like. So yeah, no censorship. And we're unlikely to get the rest of this. Why are the commoners at 48? Oh, just still ticking upward. Can support spiritualist ideas at loss of some prestige. The chieftains lose a little bit. Have to do this first. These guys, yeah, it's 62. Let's wait and see what events we get. Slowly working our way down on traditionalist. Oh. Yeah, why do I not get notifications when a cabinet seat... Oh, okay, no. Not an empty cabinet slot. He's still there. We just finished taking care of the rebels. Yeah, no cabinet action assigned. Shouldn't say empty cabinet slot. Oh, empty cabinet slot, cabinet action. I don't necessarily like that wording. So now... Is there anything non-administrative that we would want to do right now? Good on Horde Unity. We're fine on stability now. Don't need to expel. We don't need to assimilate. I think that's it. Alright. So, you get off of this, and I want you to increase province control. And I want you to go back to changing society values on innovative. Why is your value smaller on that? They only had a 45. You have a 65. Oh, because they are the head of the cabinet. Okay. Good to know. But no, they're way better at the admin tasks. So what are we looking at here? Yeah, we're still 10 under on all of those, so let's get some control. How are we feeling with this? Still all the same. Oh, we have cash. We can build again. Let's see if we can find something where we're not short on people. Is there a place we can build a market village that is not seriously messed up? Got a lot of people right there. Is the control just slightly worse? 72 versus 87. Yeah, okay. You. Yeah, no buildings, so who does have buildings? Well, maybe we want to look at increasing our RGOs again. Yeah, probably. So, RGO builder. You're still recovering pops there. Ooh, cotton is good. But sturdy grains is still better. Not better profit, but better for the increase. But yeah, it's still short. A little bit of laborers. So maybe we do get that cotton going. Yeah, let's do that. And then maybe the wax. Yeah. Neither of them were short people. Religious scholars disagree. We lose some horde unity and some prestige. It's going to cost us a little bit to tick that back upward. It's fine. Okay, about 5% more to go. 2 more ticks. Yeah, a little bit more. Okay, our ruler's grandson has already come of age. Well then. He was intelligent as a child and got an okay education. No royal marriages available. We're not going to have him marry a lowborn, so that'll just have to wait. Okay, no events. Do we try to push for this? That would take us to 24, and the numbers would only get smaller from there. No, we're not going to be able to push for that. Well, what does that do? That's just a reduce opinion. That's moving towards spiritualist. Yeah, neither of those are things we need to do. This is close enough. Let's go ahead and move you on to the next one. How far off are you? Ooh, well, very long ways. 55 all the way up to 80. We got a lot of work to do. Oh no, lost 7 stab. Alright. Oh, okay. Let's see here. More max literacy. More food consumption. Less clergy equilibrium. More output. Progress towards humanist. Rebel growth. Allow conversion. Unemployed promotion. We were going to go spiritualist on this one, right? Go full conversions. I think we were. Well, let's do it then. What's our progress right now? I think it was pretty heavily spiritualist. Yeah, 0.31. We'll change up if we need to later. Oh, we don't need to watch him anymore. Security are done with their civil war. We are looking for people to work those cotton fields now. And the beeswax, I'm guessing? Yeah. Alright. We have 9 ducats because a huge amount's going into Horde Unity. Okay, improve with Besud as much as we could. RNS has a Horde civil war. Another independence movement trying to start up. Decline in army quality. Lose prestige in army tradition. Or reform towards quality. No, I want to keep quantity, I think. That's what we're moving towards, right? Oh no, we're moving towards quality. I think quantity is something we're going to want to move towards. So, yeah, just ignore it for now. It's fine. We'll take back up on army tradition. Ever so slowly. Alright, another kid. Oh, you got slow. We'll put you on admin education and hope for the best. Still short food in the market? That doesn't seem right. The market's full. And it has a positive monthly balance. Oh, it's just some provinces in the market are starving. Okay. For some reason or another. You're not starving. You're just having to buy food. So that should be fine. Mild winter, desert vegetation. Everything else is pretty positive. Food productivity. And subsistence agriculture as we build up more things that pull people out of those jobs. Their food production's going to get worse. That's fine. A market village. We're still short so many people in that category. So many laborers that we don't have. But that's still not what we're looking for. We look. So where can we build fruit orchards? That's not what we want. Not a fishing village. Farming village. We can't build it there. Requirement not met. Has to produce one of the food RGOs. Okay. That makes more sense. Irrigation, market village would help them a little bit. Yeah, not much. Okay. Oh, how you doing here? You have finished maxing that out. On to the last province. And what do you have? Just 20%. Our granddaughter has come of age. And she can get a marriage with... Ooh, which of these guys do we want to tie ourselves with? Maybe these guys? Yeah. Ooh, look at you, the heir. There we go. Wait more. Oh, late feudal relations for more loyalty of subjects. Very nice. What do we want to build here? We only build one caravanserai here. What else can we build here? We could build a castle. I don't want to go for that yet. Farming village. Mason, a bailiff. Most of these are too expensive. Okay, we need 51. Alright. Let's get a couple more ticks of cash. I don't really care when a country scouts another country's territory. Good to know, but not good enough for a pop-up. Ooh, we're at 0.14 on this now. Go, go, go. 0.15 now. Another independence movement. Okay. We should have a little bit of cash. Let's look through. We can build more caravanserai. What is this? Max stockpile, trade advantage, trade capacity. Requirements not met. Okay. We're not in the right area for that building. Fair. Building mission. Oh, let us convert tribesmen to peasants. Gives disease resistance. Why can we not put that here? Only build in foreign lands. Okay. I know why we can't build a fishing village. Trade office. That's foreign lands only, right? Yeah, foreign location. Why can't we build here? Oh, these guys don't have high opinion of us anymore? There's already Mongolian Sunni burgers there. Okay. So if they're the same culture, we can't build that there. We've seen that before. Oh, I've seen it before with Holland. That's what it was. Windmill, what does that bring us? Output. Okay. Let's... Can build any building. There we go. That should shorten the list a little bit. Although, there's still... Cannot build any building of this type. So, what? What? What does a madrasa do for us? Oh, that's conversion as well. Sufi Lodge is conversion. We get a lot of conversion buildings. We don't have any cities or towns, so... Open, closed, foreign buildings. Not foreign buildings. And then... Is there really no way to say rural settlements only? No, there is not. Well, that's unfortunate. So a large portion of these we can't build just because they're not available for rural. What is that button? Only buildings which can be built in at least one location. And it's lying because, okay, that button does not do what it should do. Show only buildings which can be built in at least one location. Well, let's report that. Show buildable button not filtering properly. We're doing Control F7 to open up the bug report window. All right. When clicking on the hammer button to show only buildings that have which only buildings which can be built at least... let's use proper grammar there. Can be built in at least one location. Look at that. Yeah. It adds the can build any building filter. This filter shows this filter still shows buildings that cannot be built in any location currently owned. This filter still shows buildings that cannot be built in any location currently owned. Yeah, like even the tar kiln could be built in rural, but we don't meet the other requirements. And so if we click on that, nothing. Okay, so this is open the production panel. Click on the buildings tab. Click the hammer icon, hammer button to the right of the employment system. There we go. All right. Hopefully that gets fixed, because having that filter work properly would be really good. Okay, so we can build fruit orchard, salt collector, a rural cloth maker. Ooh, a bridge would be really good. Rural smelter, what can that give us? Oh, that just increases the output of these other things. Because it requires... Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe we start getting more infrastructure in? Nah, I still think it's going to be better. I may just max out my RGOs for the most part. Because we don't have any cities, and I'm not really looking to build any right now. I guess things that are going to give... Ooh, so what can we do to get... what is that actual thing called? It is... Province stockpile? Is there an option for that? Maximum stockpile capacity? Yeah. It's just the warehouse and this, which requires a city. Okay. So we can't increase the actual food. Let's see here. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Food capacity. No, nothing increases food capacity. Okay. Really? Oh, increases food capacity. There we go. Yeah, so maybe we max out some of these. Fishing village, we can't build. Farming village. That is a lot of food capacity in the farming villages. Granary cannot be built rural. Okay, the farming villages are losing us money. The market villages will gain us money. So let's cap out market villages first, and then we'll come back around and get farming villages, even though the farming villages give more food capacity. Okay. Are you still short a bunch of pops? You do. We want all our promotions to go back into getting this building up and running. So don't build there yet. We want to go back. That was... Oh, no, I don't remember the key. Alt left. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's go one right there. So these are about 35 apiece. So maybe every time we reach about 50, we build another one. One more tick, and that'll be full. Now we gotta figure out what we want to do with you. Anyone to convert? Oh, little tiny bits. So let's go with the province with the... Oh, okay. Let's get that converted. So some Tengri and Orthodox pops. Interesting. Oh, probably from when we were running all the way up into here. I bet... no. So yeah, Tengri pops up in there. Don't know where we got the Orthodox pops from. Okay, well, whatever. Incompetent diplomacy, oh no! Minus diplo rep, minus monthly diplomats. Oof. Rough. It's fine, it's fine. And we improve with our lad as much as we can. Alright, we got 50 ducats. Let's go back into here. Market villages. I guess it's your turn. Let's sort by available workers instead of... Because for the most part, they're all just about the same profit. So let's get available workers first. It's going to give us a lot of peasant power, but it's fine. Lilia Svarta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hi, are you planning to become Timur? Yes, we have him pinned right here. He has 4 more years. When we hit 1360, the event will fire as long as he doesn't die. Do hordes have the same control system? As far as I can tell, yes, they do. So if we look like right up over here, here's the proximity stuff. Oops. You can see proximity has all kind of this kind of the same modifiers. However, we do have a lot of bonuses towards it. So we have an advance that reduces proximity cost. We have a legal decree that reduces proximity cost. And yeah. So legal basis and tribal organization both have bonuses for it. And then in the effective control, you can see it's all the same stuff. Although we do have this estate privilege, which is reducing control that we really need to get rid of. But the nobles are still pretty strong. So we're going to work on that a little bit. Lang is planning on being on time next stream. Debatable. Doing good, thanks. Hope you are too. Yeah, I'm actually doing fairly well today. Thank you, thank you. We played 2 patches ago as an Afghan horde. There seemed to be a bug regarding markets. Oh, really? Even though you own the Kabul market, couldn't request access to Delhi because you did not own the Kabul market. Interesting. Huh. Oh, when I was playing Denmark, I ran into that, and it's a... I finally figured out what it was. So, what the request access to market means is, if we look at markets here. So I'm in the Samarkand market. If I wanted to be part of, say, the Kabul market instead, I could request market access of the owner of the Kabul market. And it would, if they approved, it would give my locations more attraction to the Kabul market, potentially moving them over to that market. So it is used to move your locations into a neighboring market rather than giving you like trade access into another market. Yeah, it took a little bit to figure out. If you're looking to get trade access in another market, you are looking for the trade office. Is it the trade office? Yes. Trade capacity to owner. That's the... So, trade capacity to owner. So, there is the overseas trading post, as long as you meet the qualifications for it. And there is the trade office, as long as you meet the qualifications for it. So these are the two. Anything that gives trade capacity to owner, you build in a foreign location, and that will... anything that you can build in a foreign location and gives trade capacity to owner. Because Market Warehouse, you build in your own locations. Same with the marketplace. Yeah. Took me a little bit to figure that out as well. I totally understand the confusion there. And so basically what that tooltip was telling you is, you own your current market, you can't do this. So the requirement is, do not own the marketplace to be able to request access. War on the Golden Horde again. All right. So maybe we can get ourselves a little bit of territory again. Well, maybe we can get ourselves some territory this time. Peace out separately. We are disloyal, so that is a possibility. Yeah, let's raise our troops up. Raise all. let's go. And you can come on down to here where they're going to raise, right? Oh, no, they're raising in there. You starting to theorize that Chagatai was the de facto owner because you were their vassal. Nope, nope. All right. I'm looking forward to this. Hopefully we can go and grab a bunch of land and peace out separately. We ran into an issue last time where we ended up getting really close to the war score we needed, and then Chagatai peaced out, which was a little unfortunate. Okay, let's merge these together. I do wish there was a better merge for this. Merge the selected units. Merge to strongest. Yeah, so we don't want to merge the strongest. I'd like everyone to merge into here. And yeah, it didn't do it. Yeah, I dislike that you can't say, like, merge into the leader's army. Because now we have to wait for him to become available. Even though he was right there and all the armies merged together. Alright, let's head on up over here. Also, how big of an army are we looking at? Ooh, 3,600. $2,600 for their armies on their own. I'm going to allow people to attach to me. And hopefully, as we run on through these areas... Oh, 2,500 was our manpower. We're sitting at under 1,000 troops. Advancement of the Ulama. The Ulama? Ulama? Ulima? Converting ever so slowly. Fixing to build the Great Mughal Empire. We are going Mughals. We are definitely going Mughals. EU4, Mughals was one of my favorite tags to form. I want to see what it's like in EU5. Yeah. So we started as Barlas, which is where Timur is at. We're going to get Timurids, and then we're going to do ourselves a bit of conquering, and then a bit of conquering, and form ourselves some Mughals. Okay. I think I'm going to wait right up here and see where their armies go. Because they are raising some armies up. I guess they're just raising armies all in different locations. Let's go. We might be able to pull this off depending on the size of that army that gets raised. We do have visibility into here. Only 80. Yeah, we might be able to do this. Since they're raising armies in remote locations. We're able to catch them. We can send a diplomat out. Don't think we need any of these. Nope. Yeah, let's improve opinion with someone we don't have good opinion with. Party's drifted a little bit. Sure. Improve with them. Not a... Yeah, it's only like 30 points that we can improve, but that's fine. Hopefully a giant army doesn't show up over here all of a sudden. Though I may grab just like 2 of these and then back off for a little bit and see where their army shows up. Okay, yeah, so let's pull back to here. And if we see any allied armies coming up this way, we'll move forward as well. Otherwise, we just wait and see where their armies are actually going. Why are they moving backwards? Come on, move forward. You can do it. Go, Chagatai, go. I see 18 troops over there. Yeah. They're probably gathering all their troops together somewhere. I'm just not sure where. So we'll wait right there for a little bit. Build another market village. We are sorting by pops. It's your turn to get one. They're sending their troops over this way now. Interesting. Oh, maybe to capture these little bits? Oh no! What are you doing? Keep your little armies away from there. 1 and 2 units. Okay, they are moving their troops up. Okay. We can go ahead and move forward then. Oh, they have a rebellion. Whoops. How does taking unconnected land work here? You just can. There's no penalty for it other than the control penalty. But we would probably release a subject if we got land up here. Move towards jurisprudence. Yes, we're moving towards jurisprudence. Yeah. Yeah, so the big issue with taking disconnected land is that you won't have control, because control is based on, primarily, on the distance from your capital. You can see here the proximity to capital value. So you can see even with something that's very close to our capital, we're only getting 31 bonus control and then the 20 from the core. It's not great, especially in the early game. So taking land that's disconnected will put that distance from capital instantly to 0. And so if we're able to core it, it'll have a baseline of 20. If we're not able to core it, it's, I believe, a 10 if we've integrated it. It's pretty bad. Which at that point, you just turn it into a vassal. And you can create vassals wherever you want. You just come into your diplomacy, into relations, create subjects. Boom. You can create custom subjects wherever you want. Just ask you, what do you want to do? Hey, Marble Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It's going down. You're yelling Timur. Okay. This was just because they've got rebels. I'm going to hang out over here a little bit longer. I guess I could hang out here. That's fine. Still gives me a little bit of time to move away if bad things happen. Okay, they're just sitting there. Really need to see where those armies are at. Okay, so they took that section, and then they're going to probably come up this way. And yeah, this is all occupied by us. Really feel like their army's coming down this way. But I don't know. Oh, Navy morale, just what we needed. Where are those troops? They're not in more than one war, are they? They're not. They got 4,400 troops up between them and their vassals. And why I'm being so cautious here is hordes are army-based countries. So existence is relying entirely on its armies. If those are destroyed, then the country collapses. So I don't want to risk a sudden stack wipe destroying the run. It's not worth it to grab a tiny little bit of territory. Almost done there. Almost done getting all of our pops in for this. Where is their army? Doesn't take that long to move. Guess we'll speed up just a little bit. Wonder if I can get those guys to attach to me. Will you follow me? No, you won't. Too fast. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's hope that this isn't too dangerous. Okay. That should give us more visibility up that way. Has no forts. End of the Black Death. Yeah, we lost 71,000 pops to the Black Death. We were sitting at right around 200,000 when it came in. Whew. I guess we were under 200,000 because we've been gaining pops since then. Right? Yeah, we've only been gaining pops since then. Oh, okay. Okay, 5K, 4K. That's what we're looking for. All right, we need to keep an eye on that army. So let's come on over here and then watch that army. Because that's all their troops right there. Well, most of their troops, right? Yes. 300 scattered other places. If it disappears into the fog, then we need to move away. Okay, that's done. There's an occupation down there we can do. Okay, good. They're moving towards the larger army. Perfect. That leaves us free to do whatever we want. You are a ruler's grandson, huh? You ended up okay. Nobody to marry you to. Alright. That's fine. Chagatai, you're gonna get your face wrecked. So next, over to there. Excellent diplomacy. We get appeased estates for estate equilibrium. Or excellent diplomacy for diplo rep. Let's get the estates happy. Yep, off they go. Which is more lost war score. Chagatai, I think you underestimated something here. Oh, you're slow. We seem to be getting that a lot in this dynasty. This is a little unfortunate. Uh-oh. Where's... Okay. I was like, wait a minute, no, that's still only 2k troops. Where are the rest? Let's come back here. He did kill more than he lost while down on numbers. That's nice. Yeah, he did very well in the fight. Just not well enough. And now those guys are just gone. And he's moving back up there. $2,800 versus... Yeah, unfortunately this 20,000 is counting vassals, which are almost all disloyal. So, it's not helping. But yeah, almost 3k. New Khan. Died while the army was camped. He was a kind-hearted and loving ruler. Okay, so we got this guy. He's got 3... Oh, look at these kids. He's got 9 children already. Oh, he's 36 and has 9 children. Oh boy. Wait, you can arrange another royal marriage? Oh, we don't have a diplomat. I thought you could only have 3 spouses. Can he have a 4th? Maybe. Okay. I think he was on our cabinet. Yeah, he was on our cabinet. So, we want to get another family member in there. Ooh, look at you, but you're not part of the crown estate. So we've got someone with good diplo, terrible admin. You're kind of a good balance to that. Yeah. So do that. And... yeah, I guess you can be head of cabinet. We'll lose some horde unity. Ooh, let's wait until we regain some of that horde unity. I'm going to increase the cost of court for right now. Let's also get this so we're getting some diplomats. We don't need stability spending so high. That's fine. Is minting maxed out? Yes. Oh, the Demi tax needs to be automated. Whoops. I was not automating that for some reason. No idea why. Oh, they can't be taxed anyway. I think. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Oh no, the Demi don't have a no taxation law. We could give them a little something. Demi levy size. Allowed in cabinet. Progress to humanist. Noble satisfaction down. Efficiency of the cabinet up. Jurisprudence. Ooh. Max tax down. Jurisprudence, but estates are unhappy. Culture's capacity. That's also nice. There's a lot of strength to them, though. Maximum tax for noble estate. We don't have a large enough population of Demi for the allow military service to matter. It's humanist versus spiritualist, right? Yeah. We're going spiritualist on this run. At least for now. We're probably, when we get closer to forming the Mughals, going to switch further over to humanist. But we're going to want a nice, solid religious core. This is just monthly progress to jurisprudence, which would actually help us out. Yeah, that would bring us to 0 balance. And then anything else would help. Yeah, so let's give them guaranteed local land rights. That makes all of them slightly unhappy, but that's fine. And that's going to take time to put in. Wait, what happened there? Oh, that did cost me some horde unity. Whoops. Hey, Mara, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Timur. Okay, this is our new Khan. We're going to need to put you in charge of the army. Good luck. Our heir is not married. Has no options. Lovely. That's not great. So, is there any that just won't accept? Oh, we don't have diplomats. Okay. That's fine. We'll get that as soon as we have a diplomat. I would really like to know where the rest of those troops are at. Okay, yeah, we should be able to... Wait. Yeah, so we just need to push that horde unity up. %5 chance to appear each month. Lovely. And we have a whole bunch of problems, but it does give us more monthly horde unity while this is happening. Oof, but our troops are going to fight worse. Let's switch you off of converting and put you on strength and government. Help even more. That should get us out of this pretty fast. I should probably move my troops back home, though. So if I wanted peace with them, would they give me anything? No. Wait, totaling positive 6. Yeah, we need at least 10 war score. Okay. So even this. Yeah. Alright. So we'd need like 3 times that area. They're being real brave. Good job. Bunch of these nephews coming of age. Hey, Darksage, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Timur, who? Timurderer? Everyone. Oh, me. Still got it. Fair. Okay, we have a diplomat available now. Oh, still nobody would accept. Why? Barlas is a rival. Oh, a party. Oh, a party rivaled us. I forgot about that. It's very sad. Oh, we finally have an estate construction. Look at that. We're getting some irrigation. That's actually really helpful. Let's see here. Yeah, so our heir doesn't have anyone to get married to, but we have less than a year, and it's not going to matter. Okay, we need 60 horde unity. So it's still going to be 10 more months. We're going to want to hang back here, because it's a 5% chance each month. Oh, no. Smallpox outbreak. Not good. Chagatai horde civil war. Oh no. Chagatai, look out. It's fine. Okay, yeah, so we should start having, let's see here, if I look at the situation, yeah, Rise of Timur situation will start in 1360. Yeah. Golden Horde looks like it's being nibbled on. Welcome on in, Grumpy Tiger. Hope you're doing well today. Chagatai declared a war on them, but I think Chagatai was mistaken, because sure, they have a lot of troops, but a huge amount of those troops belong to their vassals that are all disloyal. And so Chagatai only had like 2k troops coming into this. The Golden Horde had like 4k, went in, smashed the 2k army, and now Chagatai basically has nothing. So, it's not looking good for them. Last day of freedom before you go back to work tomorrow. Oh. It'll be fine. Let's build another market village. This time here. Yeah. Well, it looks like these have already... Well, let's spread these things out. Put them everywhere. Still trying with their 24 troops. Conservative backlash. We don't want to lose horde unity, so we will lose stability. Alright, what do we got here? Hunting grounds, support the state, would give us crown power, which would help counter this. Even if it doesn't passes, that would be even if it doesn't pass, that would be fine. What you've been seeing, vassals do not seem to be reliable when considering army strength. Been seeing a lot of them sitting around or taking bad fights in various streams. Yeah, I've found that it is helpful if you give them the right orders for the war that you're in. But yeah, they can definitely be a little troublesome sometimes. It's not like they were good for anything other than safe and slow carpet sieging in EU4 either. Yeah. I've been able to fairly reliably get them to attach to my armies when I tell them to be supportive. So if I need to just go smash enemy armies, I do that, and then once I've smashed the enemy armies, I can tell them to just go carpet siege. Well, not carpet siege, I just tell them to go siege. I think I set them on standard at that point. Let's see here. Progress towards plutocracy during that time. I think we're going to go with a guaranteed fail and get that crown power bonus while Parliament's running. The fortification works. We don't have any forts. This does move us towards centralization, and it'll pass. Okay, let's do it. We're not building any roads right now, but that's fine. U4, at least later on, they would attach and normally trickle in if you engage an army. Yeah, battles are too fast now to rely on trickling in. You definitely don't want to rely on trickling in for a battle. They are over way too fast for that. Okay, come on, just a little bit more horde unity and we'll be good to go. A little 24 stack just running around. Okay, ruler's daughter has come of age. Let's go ahead and tie them with these guys. There you go. They're married all over the place. I saw the word Khan pop up behind his name before I saw the pop-up. Rise of Timur Khan. Timur Khan is a military genius who craves for the restoration of the once glorious Great Mongol Horde. With his loyal soldiers, he took over Samarkand and the surrounding lands to establish the Timurid Horde. We have the option of joining him in his path of conquest, but that would be at the cost of our autonomy. Alternative, we could oppose him, but that would certainly lead to a path of war. So we can say, for the Horde, Timurid will annex Barlas. We will continue playing as Timurid. Or we will fight him if need be. We lose 100 opinion of Timurid Horde, and they lose 100 opinion of us. Or we will observe his career with great interest, and we will continue playing as Timurid. So, there's also Rise of Timur, fueled by the ambition to surpass the fallen caliphates and to restore the great Mongol horde. Temur Borjin Khan, with a handful of loyal soldiers, has laid the foundation of the Timurid horde. Although seemingly insignificant for the moment, the Khan intends to use his unparalleled understanding of warfare and his elite troops to grow the horde with ruthless efficiency. He's arrived. Wait, what's the difference between option 1 and 3? Both have you play as Timurid. So, option 1, Timurids gain Barlas, the country we're playing right now. Option 2, they do not. Alright, they must be stopped. Timurid gains army tradition, gains the Scourge from Central Asia until their death. They gain Conqueror, Tactical Genius, Cruel, and Strategist. So Separatism down, monthly progress to Belligerent up, military tactics up, progress to Quality, State Satisfaction, Equilibrium down, can execute characters, progress to Serfdom, and Siege ability, Assault ability, and Discipline all up. So tag switch versus tag switch plus add current tags land. Yeah! Alright. So there's that. So, one of the things that the situation does is that it gives a random vassal of Chagatai the Rise of the Timurids. So it was actually our northern neighbor that became Timurid Horde. Which is nice that they're the baseline for it, because they were the strongest Chagatai vassal. These guys are so rich. They were constantly building buildings. We were just sitting here watching them and their estates were always building something. It was crazy how rich they were. So that's really good for us that they happen to be the basis for it. Yeah, they had like over double our pops as well. Actually, I think they had more than that. 340k? Yeah, they have over triple our pops. I think they started with like 2.5 times our pops. Then the Black Death came through. And they're still over 3 times our pops. 3.5 times almost. Okay. So, yes, we're going to say for the Horde. And we're going to play as Timurid and annex Barlas. So we're going to do this. Boom. All right. And so, yeah, we get that same Rise of Timur thing. Now the real campaign begins. Yep, we had to wait a little bit, but it's fine. A new Khan. Oh, that was the previous ruler, Barlas. Not our new ruler. Oh, the expanded gravel road network failed. I wonder if we actually lost that stability. Or if that's still stuff from Barlas. Ah, that's still Barlas. Okay, for the glory. Diplomatically annex a subject. That's funny. Okay, and so all of Chagatai's subjects get that event. So it's a matter of, we're going to see, I think, rather rapidly here whether they accept or not accept the event. But at the very least, we have a very strong base here, which is good. We've already got 643,000 pops. Let's look at the pop map. So we're already over a third of Chagatai's pops. We've got more pops than... Who is that right there? Than Gurgen. Yeah. So weird seeing the beginning, since in EU4, we start with Timur being old and dying, his empire pre-collapse. Yeah, yeah. That's why I was really excited to play this. This is going to be fun. All right. And we are still an army-based country. We are still a steppe horde. Man, Oh, that economy. Oh no. Oh, because we switch tags, we have to redo all our automation. We've got to redo everything. All right. Our estates do have loans available. Okay. We can leave the cost of court right there. We already have culture investment unlocked. Ooh, that's nice. We'll wait, though, on spending for that. Let's bring the Diplo spending down for now. Yeah, I'm going to bring it to 0 for right now. Stability spending, we don't need to spend on right now. We want to automate our markets. That's good. Yeah, automate our trading. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Does anyone else think they see what I just saw? Oh, that is crazy. We have 3.08 thousand gold. We have so many ducats. Well then. Yeah. This is going to be pretty great. A lot of diplomats to start. Got a lot of manpower to start. We have some devastated locations from the disease that's running through. Kath is starving for some reason. Why? Alright, we'll have to look into that. But they have livestock. Let's go ahead and just build more livestock there. Just get it going. Oh, it's probably because this army is sitting up here. No. Wait a minute. Is that really the entire Kath province? Oh, Kath is part of this up here. I see. So they don't have a lot of province support because they're missing a bunch of that land. Because we folded our previous country in, all of their occupation up here is gone. Oh no, we're independent. We're independent. We don't even need to worry about that war. It might actually be a really good idea to declare war on Chagatai right now. This would be a golden moment to declare on Chagatai. We'll see who else joins us first. So, Rise of Timur situation. Let's take a look at this. We can plan an invasion. Select a country to plan an invasion on. Timur gains the Timur Khan's conquest casus belli on a target country. We can select a core region. Select a region to elevate it into the status of core region for Timurid. Target region will be designated as our core region. Every location in that region becomes our core and gains core region as long as the Scourge from Central Asia is active. Additionally, locations conquered in this region will automatically become a core if they are not a core already. No valid region with 40% of its locations under our rule available. Interesting. Oh, it's an entire region. So we are looking at like Khorasan. All right. So yeah. Declaring on Chagatai will get us a huge amount of the Khorasan region. What's your relationship with Chagatai? We'll check in a moment. We can reform into a monarchy eventually if we wanted to. I don't think we'll do that. Unlock the Timurid Empire government reform. Ooh. It's a free reform with an extra cabinet seat. Minus 20% antagonism received, plus 50% amount looted. Oh, maybe we will. And we add Okay, we unlock and add the Timurid Empire reform. We become Empire country rank, which is really good. Okay, what are the requirements for that? We have select. Okay, so once we have a core region, we will be able to become an empire. Promote a regional culture. Promote a regional culture from our core region. This culture shall become the backbone and source of new renaissance of the state. We would get the Timurid court policy for culture's capacity +3 and cultural influence +10%. Crazy. Which I think we're running balanced court right now. No. Oh no, we're not running any court customs right now. Guess you're meant to conquer as much as possible while you can and then reform into monarchy. Yeah. There's even an event that can pop if you're at peace for over a year. If you're at peace for over a year, an event will pop that it's basically like, hey, you must declare war on an adjacent ally or high relation country or country that you have a truce with. It's like, you've been playing this too easy. You need to do this now. So what ends this? Timurid have either a ruler with less than 150 points in abilities, or has neither a ruler nor an heir. Okay, so if we go into a regency, or if we have a ruler with less than 150 points in abilities. Or Timurid has been annexed or subjugated, or we've restored Mongolia. Okay, so the situation will end if we restore the Great Mongol Horde. Alright, we need to make sure that whoever is our heir has good abilities. Plan invasion. What's this going to cost us? Nothing. Alright, let's look at our government before we do that, though. We already have 2 reforms, diplomatic traditions, and legacy of Genghis Khan. Okay, we do have tribes now. With some luck, you can continue this past Timur's death. Yeah, easy, just conquer most of the world. Exactly. All right, so you want to know about our relation with Chagatai. Minus 35 opinion, because they're not Sunni, and because... Oh, so we gained a bunch of antagonism to start? It looks like... Ooh, yeah. We actually gained a bunch of antagonism with lots of people. Oh, man. What? I wonder if that's a bug. So, the Anatolian Beyliks don't care. Everyone else in the world gained antagonism with us? Like, Japan gained 19 antagonism. What? That seems a little off. Seems like a bug for sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and report that. Timurid has global antagonism at formation. Upon forming Timurid through the Timur event, And choosing to annex the previous played tag. Nahela, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Enjoy that influence. Let's see here. I'm choosing to annex the previously played tag. On forming Timurid through the Timur event and choosing to annex the previous played tag, there is a global antagonism gain. The Anatolian Balix seem mostly unaffected. Seems you can't currently form Moogles as Timurids. It's a bug. PDX confirmed 2 days ago. I'm guessing that by the time my slow-playing self ends up in a position that they could form Moogles, the bug will probably be fixed. That would be my guess. And at worst, we form the Mongols instead. Oh no. Oh no. Can the Mongols form Moogles? Probably not, because I believe you can not form a tag of the same tier, and I think they're the same tier. I think they're the same tier. I'm not certain, though. But thank you for bringing that up. I did not know that. Let's see here. Anatolian Balix seem mostly unaffected. Game has been paused since the event fired. Play as make sure I have that right. Weird. YouTube flashed like it was having a bad connection, but it's fine now. All right. Play as Barlas. Wait for Timur. Event in 1360. Choose first option to play as and annex former tag. No, we confirmed the rise of Timur first. Confirm rise of Timur pop up. Choose first option to play as and annex former tag. On second pop-up. Okay. Hopefully that's enough information for them. Luckily, antagonism goes away fairly quickly, so it's not too bad. But it being global is very strange. What was it that happened? So, 1360, the Rise of Timur event fired. We paused the game, and because the event pauses the game. We haven't unpaused since then. We chose the option to annex our previous country and to play as Timurid. And still, without having unpaused, everyone except most of the Anatolian Beyliks has about 20 antagonism with us. Like, that's a lot. It feels like it's more than we should have. I guess it is all just these things here. Oh, I see. Okay, that's not a bug. That's just how antagonism works now. Because we are so different from them, there's just a baseline of antagonism. Okay. Okay, so it's not this antagonism system is somewhat different from aggressive expansion in EU4, in that there are baseline things that you will not be able to get around. Got it. Okay. All right. Guess it's either due to Timurid existing or maybe the actually annexation of your previous country is what caused it. That would have been a lot. But it looks like we didn't end up with any for annexing them because that would have showed up in like these guys here. Fine. Previous country is what caused it, since other countries don't like that normally. That was because of that, because he got the you diplo-annex someone achievement upon the tag switch. Previous country was annexed diplomatically. That's true. Let's show them what antagonism really feels like. That is also true. I guess when you hover over it, it makes sense. It's not like it was in previous games. Yeah. Which, I actually kind of like it. I kind of like it, because it means that, like, these countries that you are very, very different from are going to have just a baseline amount of we don't like you and are going to do something to stop you. I actually really like that kind of baseline antagonism. That's really neat. Lang, you have €90 for me, please. This is to buy the new WoW expansion, please. Only for playing it 2 weeks and stop. I'm sure that's a fine investment. €90 for 2 weeks of gameplay. I mean, you would sub to a game for €180 a month to play it, right? Totally worth it. Let's Timurify the entire Asia. Oh, we're going to Timurify more than just Asia. We're going to Timurify the everything. Okay. So we've only got 23% crown power right now. Hopefully we can fix that up a bit. The Dimmy, let's give them that same one we were giving the other guys. Yeah, we only have 40 Dimmy, so let's get progress to jurisprudence. Oh, and we're actually moving towards it right now, so that's good. This will move us a little further. Okay. Oh, and all of our estates are super happy, so this is definitely the time to adjust privileges. Do we want to give the Demi another privilege? You know what? Let's give progress towards humanist. We might as well. Is that where we're moving right now as Timurid? Pretty close. Oral tradition moves us towards spiritualist a tiny bit. Oh, and the heir can be any religion. Interesting. Okay. That's moving us towards humanist. Yeah, let's do that because we're probably going to change our education policy. It's going to craft some planets. Lurk. Ooh, enjoy that. I love me some planet crafter. Yeah, so let's go demi-bureaucrats. Ooh, the chieftains are losing percentage quickly. Do we want to give anything to the Elema? Probably not anything else. Ooh, that's movement towards centralized. Kind of like that. Yeah, let's get this progress towards centralized for you. And a little bit of tolerance of the true faith. These are costing us horde unity, but that's fine. We'll make it back up. Yeah, the chieftains are losing a lot of... They're down to 71 now. That should be fine. We don't have the stability to revoke any of their stuff yet. What is our... So tribal oldest male is what we're going with. Cool. That's fine there. So Mongolia, we need to own a whole bunch of land for that. Ooh, so much land. Yeah, and it does not own a percentage of that land. It is own all that land. So we need to hold all of the previous horde lands. Woo, that is going to be a lot. It'll be fine, though. Parliament was called 2 years ago. We have an assembly parliament. That's fine. Our cabinet. Oh, unfortunately, we can only put nobles on the cabinet. That is not great. Yeah, let's go ahead and put you on there. And this guy on there. And we will get you to foster new culture. Progress towards innovative. When done, we form a new primary culture. Ooh, what is our current primary culture? I think we see that from here. Cora's Menian. Okay. That works. So we have a small portion of Mongolian here. We could add Mongolian as a tolerated culture. We should probably do that. How much is it going to cost? 1 for tolerated, 3.13 if accepted. So let's just get tolerated for now. And let's get Nogai tolerated as well. Yeah, just a tiny capacity. That's fine. Okay. We have Gothic pops? Interesting. There's Gothic pops all over there. Okay. Anything else in here? Yeah, we need to assign these guys. So no, we're not going to make a new culture. Let's increase province control first. Oh yeah, we definitely need to be running some increased province control. Then you, mill or diplo? Let's get our horde unity back up to where it needs to be. Strengthen government. Okay, in our balance, yeah, I think we will initially boost our horde unity. And I guess this first month, the ticking on this stuff is going to be weird, so let's just max it all out the first month. And then adjust it next month. Okay, shortage of lumber. We're going to have to start fixing that. What market are we in? It is the Samarkand market, and we own it. Excellent. Part of our country extends into the Urgench market. Okay. And we have influenced some other nearby countries as well. Cool. So we've got a pretty good market there. Chagatai's got that market there. So Chagatai's split into 3 markets now. We've got a lot of stuff being built, especially a bunch of estate buildings. Why is that a... No, I was going to say, why is that salt collector taking so long? It's because they have no wood. A lot of salt collectors being built for some reason. Market village being built. So that was in, yeah, our old territory. Cool. So it didn't cancel that building. That's good. Oh, how's our control look? It hasn't updated. Still giving us 100 control there, and it's giving us 100 control here and here. It's neat, though, because you get to see how many countries we were comprised of. We're comprised of 3 former vassals of Chagatai. Okay. We need possible rivals. Golden Horde, I guess so. Let's go. Unraised army levies, possible diplo actions, lack of commander. We're going to put our ruler on the army. What's that bring us up to now? Still 23%. Oof. Yeah, we definitely need to fix that. That has to change quickly. Oh, I bet our laws are kind of back to some of the basic stuff. Manpower, yeah, we want to get that proximity cost changed back. Yeah, distribution of power. There we go. Yeah, we need to get off of distribution of power being favor the elites and get it favor the ruler. So that'll be our first parliament in a couple of years. Let's codify this. We want to go progress towards humanist, so let's do that. Not force convert people. Ooh, a whole bunch of people are needed to work in the coal mines. Tailor Guild and fruit orchards are having problems in the Samarkand market, along with a farming village. Good to know. Unmarried Khan. Just nobody available for some reason. Oh, devastated location, right, where that disease had popped up. That is in here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, our previous country had an ongoing event for measles, I think it was. And it looks like them getting annexed canceled the disease. So are diseases local events to countries that can spread to other countries? Oh, that's weird. But yeah, that looks like what happened. It just canceled the measles. Sorry, everyone, measles are canceled. Let's see here. We're still looking for lumber and tar in the market. Measles in this economy? Measles something something localized in your kitchen. All right. So what do we want? Construction speed, army stuff, subject opinion, RGO size. Let's get that construction speed researched. Let's get army morale. Let's get those peasant levies. Let's get army morale recovery speed. Then army initiative. Then there shall be no grass. Good couple of bonuses in there. That's going to be a good start. Let's look at our setup here. So we do have legalism and feudalism embraced. We have nothing for meritocracy, but we could embrace it for only 76 stability once we had at least 20%. That's not bad. All right. Renaissance, we have no progress. Banking, we have no progress. Professional armies, we have no progress. So yeah, we're going to come down and get a bunch of this. We don't need the fort defense yet. There's a lot of stuff I'd like to get from here. That war score cost would be really good. Construction speed, expand raw materials time. Then we're going to have plenty of time to build our economy. Yeah, we're going to have plenty of time to build our economy. Let's come back into here and remove that construction speed research. We're going to go military research first. We don't have any forts, I don't think. What do we got here? Privileges. War with no CB cost. It doesn't look like we need to worry about the war with no CBs for right now. Food production is good to keep our army running. Supply limit is also pretty great, especially in these areas. So let's come down and get supply lines. Let's also get trade capacity so we can trade for food if we need to. And that gives us some production efficiency too. What else? Ooh, these will save us a bunch of money. So let's go monthly horde unity. Let's come down to efficiency of our cabinet. And then get estate satisfaction. Expected cost of court reduction would be nice as well. It's got a Diplo Annex cost thing kind of in between that we don't really need yet. That's plenty of things to have queued up. We should be fine. Let's look at our actual... Oh, we don't need to pin him anymore. Let's look at our market again. So... Oh, we haven't shown up in here. Barlas is still showing up in the market at a minus 49.4. Man, that event was rough. We went from having plus 50 from an event, and then when that plus 50 faded, we immediately got an event that gave us a minus 50. It was a big swing. And they had so little trade capacity. Okay, so we can't really see the layout of the market yet. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're not really going to see properly until the month ticks, I don't think. I should be spending some Diplo actions. I wonder... And economic support become increase their opinion of us while making sure their economy becomes better. Interesting. Might be a neat thing to give to subjects if we're super rich. All right, don't need to bother with that then. Yeah, I guess we don't need to do anything with our diplomats for right now. I am going to wait a month tick before I do anything. I want to see what the actual layout of the country is, and hopefully some more of their subjects join us. Yep, there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Glorious. Fall of Delhi situation. Oh. Oh, Delhi. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Well then. Yeah. That seems unfortunate for Delhi. A century of overextension and crumbling central authority have hurt the rule and reputation of the mighty Delhi. Beyond their borders are vultures and enemies, waiting to strike at any moment. The great sultanate of their forefathers will be brought to its knees in but an instant, lest they succeed in safeguarding their people from internal and external threats. That's delicious. So, Delhi has 100% share of power. Measure of strength, particular opposing side during the fall of Delhi situation. Okay. So it's Delhi versus whoever this is? Hoysala. Okay. Oh, so down here. And it looks like VJ is on Delhi's side and Tibet is on Delhi's side. All right. Opposers of Delhi have at least 100% share of power. Delhi has decided to cede territories in the event our authority crumbles. Oh, so they can instantly end it if they just give up some land in an event. The dissolution of Delhi disaster has started. Oh, it doesn't even need to conclude. It just starts. Ooh. So that's... Opposition has at least 95% share of power. Okay, so the opposition has nearly won. And you have low stability. Okay. So it's basically if you have low stability during the situation and the other side has nearly won, the disaster starts. Or Delhi does not exist. Okay. That's probably going to go on for a little while. Okay. Let's wait for the month tick, though. Anyone else joining us? Nope. A party just loves rivaling whatever I'm playing. Okay. Legalism promoted. Oh, do we not have all the institutions within our country? Oh, I see. There's some over here that do not have everything. And we got this little tiny area. Oh, this was the area that Chagatai conquered from someone. All right. These separated areas I'm going to release as vassals. So we're going to come in here to diplomacy, relations, create subjects. Ooh, we can create some historic subjects. So we can create the minor tribe of Barlas. We're not going to do that because that's in our core region. Beswid. Okay, that's part of that separated area over there. Hunza over there. We'll definitely create them. All right. So they're Kashmiri. Yeah, I like creating the historic subjects. I think it'll be neat. And they are going to be a vassal. What's the difference in this game between a vassal and a tributary? So they're allowed to start their own wars, whereas a vassal is diplomatically limited. A vassal is 0.19 capacity, whereas a tributary is 0.03. Hunza can have their own subjects. Okay, so both can have their own subjects. A vassal will give food access. Let's see here. A vassal will always join defensive wars. And... okay, and Hunza will always join Timurid's offensive wars as long as we're not attacking a subject of Hunza. Okay. Whereas a tributary does not join defensive or offensive wars. Can build RGOs in their locations as tributary or as a vassal. Can build roads as a vassal. We can build roads for tributaries as well. Can build buildings in their locations for tributary and vassal. Looks like tributaries can't be annexed. Can be annexed at a 0 progress each month versus a 1 progress each month for a vassal. Can only be annexed after 10 years for a vassal. Oh, I guess vassals get a bonus to annexation progress. Okay. Need 190 opinion both ways. No, 150 opinion for a vassal. 190 opinion for a tributary. Their strength impact on Timurids is minus 50% for a vassal. Okay, we get monthly prestige for having a tributary. We spread institutions. They pay 20% of their income and 50 manpower income and 50 sailor income each month. They increase the efficiency. Oh, no, they get a higher efficiency in their cabinet. Yeah, and so we spread embraced institutions between each other. A vassal will get prestige as well. We spread institutions faster between each other. They only pay their income and not manpower and sailors. And they also get a cabinet efficiency. Okay. So definitely a vassal. So there's that. Okay. We're not going to do that because that's a core region. Kutal. They're separated off. We should probably release them. They're Mongolian, huh? All right. Let's do it. And they will be a vassal as well. And these guys would be Mongolian. Do I want 2 vassals down there or just 1? I think I just want 1 down south. Unless it's a cultural thing? I don't think it is. Kind of. Word of Nogai. Oh, right. That would be interesting. Oh, maybe we should release Nogai. Nogai has cores not owned by us. Look at all those cores we could take from the Golden Horde. Okay, I think we'll be releasing Nogai as well. Oh, that is a glorious amount of cores. Okay. Any of these others have cores not owned by us. No. Okay. So do we want Basud down here? Or do we want Nagurdi? Naguderi. Probably saying that wrong still, but it's fine. Alright, yeah, let's release these guys. Oh, are they going to be a horde? It says county, not horde. They will be a monarchy. Okay, that is not what we want. We want a tribe. So they won't be a horde, but a tribe is fine. So we're going to do that, and you'll be a vassal, and we'll release Nogai as well. We'll wait to release Nogai until we are ready to start taking those cores from the Golden Horde. I guess the other question is, do these cores expire? Oh, interesting. Yeah, Horde of Nogai. Can I see... No. Can't see their cores. We go to war with them. Nogai's outside of our diplomatic range. Cannot send a diplomat to a country that has ceased to exist. Nice. Neat that there's an option there, though. So if we look at this again... Yeah, so it looks like the cores don't expire, or if they do, it doesn't say that they expire. Alright, well, until we're ready to go fight the Golden Horde, we will leave Nogai as is. Besud, you get some land. So you are gonna get seed location. Not seed location. Seed province. There we go. We have a nice strong vassal down there. Got it. Big as you now? Nearly, yeah. Unfortunately for them, they have one city. And oh, they have a city and a town and a whole bunch of mountain provinces, which is not doing them a lot of good. What kind of goods do they have here, though? Ooh, they do have copper and iron and lead and tin. Look at that mining. They've got marble. They've got gold. Ooh, perfect. I'm glad they joined. Yeah, that is going to be great. They are not in our market, but we will work our way over there so that it can happen, and we'll build some trade buildings over there so we can get into their market. They also have horses. They do. Okay, coming over here. So these guys are unhappy. Oh, I think when the first tick happens, that's going to fix itself. But I'm going to improve with everyone anyway. Oh, because they're not the same religion as us. Enforced religion will give 100 liberty desire. But they have to have more loyalty. Alright. Early in, we may do that. Just so we don't have problems with them being upset with us. I didn't notice at first that they weren't going to be our religion. Oh, they're Shia. I see. Yeah, that might end up being a problem. But they're small and they're remote, so... If we're going to start feeding them some territory, maybe we'll flip them. Okay, they'll be the first ones we improve with, though. Improve opinion. Improve opinion. Improve opinion. Tamerlane, more like Tamerlame. Everyone, oh, wow. Okay. So we've got all this stuff building. Man, look at all the stuff our estates are building. Our estates are rich. All right, let's look at our cash now. We are losing a lot of money. The tribes aren't being taxed. Probably because there's nobody in the tribes. Yeah, they have 0.01 income after taxes, and they're not being taxed. So, and the Demi are probably in the same boat. Yeah, no income. Oh, we have no minting going. There we go. All right, we don't need as much Diplo spending. We can reduce that down to probably just 0.1 for right now. Stability spending, we can bring down to maybe just a 0.05. Yeah. Culture investment. Let's bring that to just barely being positive. That is expensive. But we can get some works of art. We do have forts we need to worry about. Cost of the court. We're going to leave this high. We're just going to burn through some cash until we get our Horde Unity maxed out, because that is discipline for us. And it's lowering our estate's satisfaction equilibrium. Okay. I think that's going to be pretty good. Moon of Venus 21, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Timur has it in his name. You need to get rid of him. Oh. Timur's great. Look at this guy. Okay. So we can get him married. Yeah, let's link up with Gurgen. No, just great power score. Oh, interesting. She's of our dynasty. Let's not marry a distant cousin. Okay, there's one. And we'll go with one more. Oh. Oh, we don't have the same marriage policy. Yeah, we're monogamous marriage. Interesting. We may switch that back over. Having a bunch of kids was pretty useful. Ooh, our markets are in shambles. All right. Let's look at our trades. Okay. No current trades right now. That's part of why our markets are messed up. All right. So once the automated trading starts happening, that should be fine. It couldn't do anything because we had no capacity until the start of February. Disloyal subjects. That's not... Oh, that is true right now. But we'll be improving with them, and that'll be fine. Opinion of Overlord. I thought there was another factor in there. Oh, yeah, it doesn't show up until after a month ticks. Okay, I think we'll wait for our subjects to be happy. Why do we have rebels? Okay. Chieftains are investing a little bit. Oh, events. Lack of pop needs, but it's mostly events. But it doesn't tell me what event caused that. Alright. We don't need to worry about it right now. That's fine. That market is having some issues. Yeah, that one right up there. Oof. How is our proximity here? Ooh, it's really bad over there. Control in general is super bad down here. Oh, this stuff's not cored, is it? Oh, no, maximum control. Oh, we just started with very low control. Oh, boy. Okay, that's part of why our economy's kind of bad. Alright, that's fine. We'll go through and boost control everywhere. After we boost the capital region, we'll start getting this stuff down here and this stuff over here. Maybe this stuff over here first, because these guys were pretty rich also. Okay, we will wait one more month tick to see... Oh, precious metal distribution. We want to just do regulated export. Yeah. The trade efficiency is going to be great. We could call a jihad against a selected country. It cost us 20 stability, though, and a bunch of manpower. And we can't call it against anyone that's nearby. Hoysala all the way down there, probably because they're opposing Delhi. Georgia, Trebizond, Rome, Bulgaria, or against Vladimir. Interesting. Okay. We can have more possible rivals. We do want to rival Chagatai. Okay. And then... who else? Maybe Georgia? We're not really going that direction. Sama might be fine. Yeah, they are adjacent to our subject. So Raja Sama should be good. There we go. Make sure we keep all of those rivals in place. We have a few more pops that need to settle into markets. We're still missing tar. We have a devastated location. We can intervene in this war. I don't think I want to intervene in the war. I think I want to start my own war. Okay, and so I should be able to come in here, plan an invasion. Yeah, look at that. So it's going to... this is the expected total strength of the target country's armies. Ooh, 17.54 for those guys. It would be nice if on the screen it showed you the army, the expected army size for your country. Does that show here? It does not. We have to go here, I believe. No, this only shows on the declare war screen, doesn't it? Yeah, so we are a 14.34. So these guys are a little beyond our capability right now. Everyone else is easy. All right, yeah, we're going to go after Chagatai. They are super weak right now. Their subjects might be loyal now, so we may have to go and siege down their subjects first, just so they don't bother us. But I think that's going to be okay. I'm going to wait one more month tick, though, and see if any of the other subjects say yes to that event. I don't know how long they have to respond to it, though. Nah, it looks like everyone that agreed to it has already agreed to it. Let's see here. Yeah, refuse joining Horde. So if we look at opinions, I go to this fairly often. We should probably pin that. So yeah, all these guys refused. Now the question is are they loyal now? Because they have... No, they are not loyal. Excellent. Good, good, good. How about you? They are. Okay, so we're going to have to go down and siege down a party. Who else does Chagatai have? That's it. Wow, that's all they have left. And then these guys. Which... Not loyal. Not loyal. Alright. Okay, so we'll go and siege down a party here and over here. And then we'll go into the horde. Let's set our subjects. We want you... You know what? Their military is small enough. Be aggressive. Or do we leave you on normal? No, you know what? Stay on normal. It's fine. Some of you should be on aggressive. Yeah, you've got a good size army. Though you're not loyal right now, but it should be fine. Need to go see a man about a horse. Timur, laying 1360. Well, we're going to see him about more than just a horse. Alright. Plan invasion. Chagatai Horde. Guess what, buddy? Select a country to plan an invasion on. Invasion planned. Timurida have planned an invasion of Chagatai. That immediately gives us a Temirkan's Conquest CB, which gives us subjugate cost for attacker minus 75%, and same for the defender. Okay, so we don't get cheaper conquest, but we get cheaper subjugate. Ooh. Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally. I'm gonna die before this promotion transition is over. Oh no. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I hope. How is Archie? If you want to share here. Otherwise, if you want to just message me, that's fine. Let's plan a funeral. Oh. There will be no dying. Not allowed. Surgery is now Thursday morning. Okay. Blood work today. Okay. Alright. We probably don't even need to raise our other troops. Yeah, we can just come in with our 1K professional. And it'll be fine. So let's move you on down here. People declaring us rivals. Wait, we have lost cores and they are no longer part of our patrimony. They are of less important cultures. What? Oh, okay. It was the stuff we gave to our subjects. That's fine. Okay, our subjects should all be loyal now. Yeah, they're all loyal now. We're still going to improve with them, though. Poor doggy, not okay. Still can't find his missing item. We have to cut him open and get looking. Yeah, he's okay, but needs some help finding his puppyhood, and then have it removed. Yeah. One daddy bit is eluding the authorities. Oh no. Okay, that's stalled, which is fine. We can do some building, though. Let's go with... lumber. Alright, lumber mills. Our market needs lumber. Super bad. Oh, but There's nobody working the lumber mills. Awesome. So that's the problem. It's not that we don't have the lumber mills, it's that nobody's working the lumber mills. Samarkand and Dimishk. So what's going on here? We're just trying to build too many things that the laborers need. Same here. And too many things that the burghers need. Okay, we need to stop building more stuff in these locations. I'm talking about you, commoners. Until we can catch up on the workforce. Let's build some RGOs then. So we could definitely use some silk. No, let's go by available laborers. Food. This is definitely something our market can use, is food. Sand will be fine. Yeah, we can do that. This. Yeah, a whole bunch of RGOs. Let's get those in place. That'll help. Sounds like he has a good motivation to hide it. This other member is not doing what it should. We need to rewrap the package. Yeah. Okay. And so it is time to declare a little war. Timur conquest, show superiority. Might be a little difficult. They've only got 1,000 troops available to them. Ooh, so much smaller army than they used to have access to. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, all of their vassals are joining in, kind of. This puppy is going to his bed as well. Don't come too close, Trisha. You'll hide everything. Have a good night, Tricady. Okay, so we need to go hit this province, and that will keep them from being able to do anything. Okay. Oh. Oh no. This is a total war CB. Oh no. Wait a minute. Yasuri. Where did... Board of Yasuri. Who is that? Go to capital. Oh, that's... Uh-oh, that might be a bug. That might be a bug. Well, let's keep grabbing this stuff and see what they do. Which is the... Oh, that's the city. We've attacked the enemy. Okay, that's fine. No casualties. Go. Don't know where these guys are going to go. I have a feeling they're going to go to their old capital, that it's treating them like rebels. Ooh, a 10 watch streak. Thank you, Trisha, for your support. Tricady missing your 10 streak celebration party. 10 streak. How isn't that any higher? Because I only got access to streaks just recently. So people only recently had the ability to start building up a watch streak. And I think the first week I had them, Trisha couldn't get them because she was traveling like crazy. I think she was gone the whole week. Okay. Yeah, let's keep an eye on that army. Okay, they are sieging up there. No, they're moving away again. No idea what these guys are doing. Oh. I hope that's going to be okay. Oh, yeah, it should be fine. Whose army is that? A party. Okay. It's the remnants of a party's army. Arrivederci, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Horses don't stop, they keep going. Sounds like Trisha excuses. Wow. Okay, so we don't have any sieges happening right now. Do have more troops somewhere? Oh. Oh, these were the armies they were raising. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, move you guys into there as well. And merge in. Okay. Merge them into the larger army. Oh, are we going to have to occupy these one at a time? We may have to. Barlas. Okay. Fine. We'll occupy them one at a time. Let's smash these guys. There we go. Okay. So that's another one down. How many troops do these guys potentially have? Potentially have more than we do. Am I going to have to raise up some levies? We may have to. Raise levies. What are we going to get out of this area? 500? Sure. So we'll put those right here. And we'll raise these guys right here. That should be enough. Go here, please. Oh, these guys are coming back this way. I don't like that. I don't like that one little bit. They're taking a lot of attrition, though. Let's move you up to here. You know what? I'm probably just going to need to take these guys out. So, I'm going to have to raise more levies for that. Let's do one here and one here. Let's go up in that corner. And these guys we'll leave alone for right now. Where are you going? Okay, you come up to here. Kind of get away from them. Yeah, they're losing a lot to attrition, which is great. Oh. Yeah, these guys are going to take all that land. Oh, this war goal is crazy. What year does Timur take over? January 1st, 1360. So we just got him. just got him. How is our control increase going? We are capped out there. So let's make sure this is still the same picture we saw before. It is. Let's increase control here next. Yeah. He starts in... Wow, and now I'm totally forgetting the name of the country we started as. Barlas. He starts as a baby in Barlas. And when he hits 24 is when he rises to power. So you can kind of check the characters in Barlas to see him and keep track of him, because if he dies, the event doesn't happen. Yeah, Barlas. Oh no, a party's upset with us. Whatever will we do? Will you make Samarkand your core capital? Probably. That is probably what we're going to do. Okay, these guys can merge together. This is hills. This is not. Where is this army going? Okay, over to there. So let's go here. Then where are they going? Basan. Okay, so they're going over this way. That's fine by me. These guys can come on down to here and into here. It's weird that he grew up in Barlas, but it was in the neighboring vassal where he took power. Yeah, so historically he rose up in Barlas, where he grew up. Paradox, however, because Europa is technically a little bit of alt history going forward, made it so that when the event fires, he can initially take control in any vassal of Chagatai. Any of these vassals over here. I don't think he can take control in either of these vassals. But any of the ones over here. So that there's a little bit of randomness to it. A little bit of he could have risen up here kind of thing. We're going to have to dock Trish's influence points for missing so much of the streams. What kind of watch streak are you up to, Pat? Okay, these guys are fine there. Okay, and we've got all of these. Let's move you all down to here as well. Oh, neat. So this Bessid is actually taking this stuff for themselves. Awesome. Gonna try to unite Ilkhanate as Hugelids. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, who was it that I was looking at over here that I wanted to try to play as? Was it Kerman? Yeah, I think it was them. No, it wasn't them. Who was it? There was someone over here where it's like, oh, I want to play them. And now I don't remember who it was. Thought it was someone right over in here. But this has changed a little bit since game start also. But yeah, that'll be a fun playthrough. Pirates have different rules. I make the rules. Okay, that 2K, I have no idea where they're wandering around to. But now we've got enough enough troops that it's not going to be a problem. Okay, all of you are in here. Merge into the strongest. Let's go grab this capital. Okay. And this is a fortress siege. Let's grab... yeah, we can go ahead and detach the siege and come on over here and grab this. Disregard of the Sharia. We want to move towards jurisprudence, so let's go. Oh no, this is... That's the capital right there. One up. Okay, so now they're starting to siege stuff. What is that going to do if they successfully siege something down? Let's find out. Because, so this country had their armies raised because of Chaghatay's war and they were up in the Golden Horde's land when we absorbed them as part of this event. And it looks like their army remained, but their country is gone. So I don't know what it's doing. Unless they've got, like, a territory somewhere. But I tried to go to their capital, and their capital is just inside our land. So yeah, don't know what's going on there. Lang makes me miss streams. Wow, I would never. I would never. Nothing more than bandits now? Yeah, we'll see. Where are you going? You are going to Termez. When are you gonna get there? The 17th. Let's meet you there. I'll wait to siege us down. So we're gonna do this and that. Okay, yeah, that horde now controls... Okay, they control it for Chaghatai. Okay, so they are still acting as an army of a vassal of Chaghatai. And because they don't exist, they're loyal, so they're doing stuff. Alright, we're going to have to go fight them, unfortunately. That sucks. But they're not participating in, like, the normal rules, either, for the war. It's very odd. Oh. Let's go here, then. Yeah, we're just going to have to follow these guys. Follow them. What's the fastest trip here? Yeah, that's going to be the fastest trip there. Oh, they're going to wipe them out super fast. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But now we're going to get them. Okay. Little unfortunate. Lost some troops there. Let's do this and detach the siege again. They're trying to raise their army up again. Hopefully we can stop them. Okay, that's fine. We knew that food was going to be an issue. A moving city. There are ancient tales of moving places crumbling down to the ground in the desert sands. Fragile and shifting mirages have come and gone, disappeared as the names of men who had lived and died in their secret chambers. But all legends are born from a shady truth, the echo of what has passed. We are those moving palaces, those disappearing dwellers. Oh, it's moving palaces, not places. I can read. Our cities are not built in stone, but on bones. We will not remain a mirage. We get a moving city for 10 years. Trade maintenance, army movement speed, monthly horde unity. Very nice. Where's that at? Okay. Oh, because of all those sieges that just finished. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to have to go take that army out. These guys are kind of doing their thing over here, too. Oh, interesting. So Chaghatai is just occupying, whereas we're, like, taking stuff. It's a party's army, which we're going to have to deal with. Okay, good. We're going to get those troops before they do anything. turning back around. Good. Where are you heading into? Oh, you're going to attack me. Awesome. I'm okay with this. Please do. Okay. And I guess I gotta go attack these guys. They are on flat grassland, so that's fine. Go get them. Oh, what are you? Another 124 troops. Okay, we need to stop him from raising additional armies. Let's come up and get this. Hey, I can raid. Raid. Tomato, tomato. Yes, build our cities on the bones of our enemies. Exactly. I mean, they're not really cities, but it's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, that... Okay, they came over and attacked us there. Fine, whatever. Now we gotta go and fight that again. So we lost 400 troops now just because of silliness over there. They were just sitting there for so long. I was expecting them to stay. Did I siege us down? I did not. Whoops. Could have sworn that had finished. Okay, we're gonna go siege that down. That's fine. Oh, Timur Khan the Lame. It seems that Timur Khan has not completely left behind the foolish days of his youth. As he did when he was younger, he tends to group with some like-minded individuals and commit some pillaging on their own. However, in one of his recent escapades to steal some sheep from a local shepherd, he was caught in the act and shot by 2 arrows, injuring him in his right leg and making him lose 2 fingers of his right hand. Though fortunately not fatal, these injuries will accompany him forever, making him a cripple for life. As a result, some people have already started calling him Timur Khan Lang, or Timur Khan the Lame, due to his limping. This will not quell his fiery spirit. Interesting. Is that a historic thing? Doesn't seem to add any trait. Should you buy this now or wait for more bug fixes? It depends on what you're going to do. Not historical. This happened in 1363, 3 years later. Okay, so it's just an event that can happen during his lifetime because it did happen to him. I did not know that. Gains 15 military ability. So he becomes lame and gains more military skill. Crazy. Okay, so we can control that location now. Okay, now let's go get these guys. Gonna be a bit of a fight. Maybe we raise up a little bit more troops so this isn't as close of a fight. Raise levies. Sure, where's that? Hussar? Oh, we can get 500 from these guys right away. Oh, I see. So we can only get a portion of what's there right now. Then... yeah, let's just go... let's just grab all of these. That's fine. So we're going to... we'll come on down to here and siege this while we wait for those troops to raise. And if we need to, we'll break off the siege to fight these guys if they start trying to get past us. Okay, all of you, come on down here. Smash them with a pretty large force. Less fingers, less weight for the horse to carry equals 5% raiding speed. Fair. Okay, That province is starving. Yeah, that's understandable. Chieftain insurgents, that's okay. Devastated locations, we will work on. Oh, control. Still have a lot of control to work on over there. The cultural development of Timur. Oh, we lost a regiment while traversing an area. Join in the large army. What's the weight here? Ooh, we are over the unit weight for this area. Okay, that's fine. We'll wait for these guys to catch up, and then we'll deal with it. Cultural development of Timur. While our horde is built on conquest and military campaigns, Temurlang Borjin Khan is very fond of the cultural aspects of the realm. Many cultural goods have made their way to Timurid as spoils of war, which both shows our military strength and serves as an inspiration to our people. And say they might help us improve our reputation. We lose 2 antagonism towards us, centered on Samarkand. We haven't gained any extra antagonism yet, though, so... May our culture prosper, and we get 5 cultural tradition, which is the defense power of our culture. The defense power of our culture isn't really important. Let's take a look at our antagonism real quick. Did I not pin that? I guess not. That's another one we use a lot. So let's see here. Yeah, we don't have any extra antagonism from... Oh, horde taking locations. Okay. Oh, but we don't get any from these guys. So it's only the people we're at war with are getting this extra antagonism. Interesting. Okay. They're getting that siege down. Good. Then, yeah, let's just get the culture stuff. Okay. Let's merge into the largest. Let's consolidate, balance, detach siege, balance again, and then come fight these guys. That way we're out of that area. That army shouldn't be starving anymore once we're gone. Yeah, that should be fine. Could feel antagonized if that helps. We've attacked the enemy. Oh, we had low morale. Uh-oh. Because I was marching a whole bunch. But they have very few troops, so it should be fine. There we go. Lost 326. They lost a whole bunch more. Why do they still not have supply? I've noticed this before when I split an army off from one that has supply, it messes things up. Okay. They should be okay, though. We're going to need to follow this army, because they're going to be a problem. Oh. What? Oh, we got to go around because of the fortress. How about we just go up to here? Okay, so our food is fixed for the sieging army. That's good. Third army needs a commander. And we can only put those guys on there. What do you have? Less legislative efficiency, but more monthly development. progress towards quality. Cav power, improve relations, military tactics, progress to quality. This guy's better. Yeah, let's put this guy in there. Okay, we need to go free this up. Okay. Countries willing to form a coalition, but that's no big deal. What happened to our vassal army down there? Unknown. Okay. Well, let's go get this. And this one here. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that one there. Come on, finish that siege. 21. Yes, there we go. All right. You disband? Yes, disband. If we split off the levies from here, we only have 778 left. Let's take this army and consolidate. Like a 2,000 strength. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And so these guys, if we come in here, we will how do we deselect one? Toggle selection. There we go. And then can I drag that up or something? Oh, we have prisoners. Merge units. So you guys, do you have prisoners? Doesn't look like it. Wait, where did I see that? Is it on this screen? Ah, okay. So yeah, just that army has prisoners. So this army can go ahead and stand down. We'll return them to work. These guys just start sieging stuff down, I guess. Okay, down here. So, do we have a certain limited capacity for that? Hire prisoners as mercenaries, execute prisoners, ransom prisoners. Oh, we lose antagonism. Interesting. Let's rearrange that a bit. Oh. Chaghatay's got their army over there. Did they stop fighting the Horde? They did, okay. So we need to go smash Chaghatay's army. Which means I need to... I shouldn't have dismissed those troops yet. Oh well. It's fine. Ooh, that is not a lot of supply there. So what happened to Bessed's army? Did they get smashed by someone? They must have. Okay, I guess we're gonna come down here and absorb some of this subject. Okay. Oh. Inflation is going up. Let's fix that. Oh, there's that army. Alright. Let's just follow them. Sieging our subject. Holy relic discovered. Antiquarians driven by our society's spiritualist values rather than monetary incentives have discovered an invaluable holy relic at Shebergon and donated it to the state so it may be preserved for the future. However, the ulema claim that this artifact is no longer aligned with our religious doctrine since it was lost and should be burned if possible. Regardless, the people still consider it religiously canon, and the ulema are willing to let this slide if we insist. Could say it belongs in a museum. We'll create a masterpiece regalia in Samarkand. Okay. And we move towards humanist, which currently we're very high in spiritualist. Or burn it because it's heresy. Ooh, that would get us jurisprudence. Which we do like, but it would move us further into spiritualist. I think we want to get the regalia and move towards humanist. Gain a new work of art. It belongs in a museum. Okay. Our morale's a little low right now, but we've already locked in, so good luck us. Luckily, we moved into the front lines much faster than them. Yeah, there we go. Now we don't need to worry about that army anymore. So now it's just the 1K, well, about 1,300. Mongali army. Interesting. So that's not even Chagatai over there? Okay. Yeah, let's come down and get this stuff. So we don't need to worry about this vassal anymore. Oh no. That's what happened to my vassal's forces. Okay. Let us go ahead and retreat and hire up all of our troops. So how long before we can retreat? They changed that, but does it show it anywhere? At least we attacked them on flatlands, it looks like. No, this is mountains. Mountains with sparse vegetation. Okay, so when can we retreat? Um, 5 hours. Okay. Wait. It's not possible to retreat from a battle until 5 hours have passed. It's only lasted for 6 hours. What? Oh, is the tooltip wrong? I bet they have not fixed the tooltip since they changed that. Okay. Also, I should probably come in here and tell our levies to raise right away. Raise all. Cool. And that's going to raise them mostly pretty centralized. Excellent. Let's report this bug. Retreat button tooltip not updated. The retreat button still has the old retreat value listed. Over retreat button in a combat panel. Okay. That's done. So, was it 24 hours before you can retreat? I don't remember. Still can't. There we go. Yeah, it's 24 hours. Okay, let's have you retreat up to here. Didn't lose too much. Okay. We actually caused a lot of damage to them, too. Kind of surprised. Let's get... Let's recruit a little bit more as well. We need some more supply. So we're going to do that. One here and one here. That should help. Yeah, location under attack. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so on this... Interesting. So, for this war goal, or not war goal, but for this CB, we treat it as a total war. They treat it as a normal war. Oof. That is rough for them. They still have a lot of subjects left. I didn't realize they had so many. They have a lot of troops. Yeah, I did. I should have looked at these guys. I didn't realize they had such a large value of troops still. They're actually the strongest member. Alright, we may have to just come revisit them later because they are disloyal, so it's not like they're going to leave their area. Alright, these guys can all go here. Fine, we're going to let them get out of those mountains so we can attack them on flatter land. Okay, merge all these together. Can we drop off our slaves? Like, I'd like to not carry them around with the army. These guys are still coming down here. Right? There we go. How's this doing? Ooh, 6% on those chieftains. How's this control going? Very slowly. But you can tell as we're getting more control and as we're gaining more land, things are getting better. So we're like, wah, and they're like, meh. Possibly. Oh, let's move you over to here as well. Okay, finish trading those supply guys. Get them into the army. Okay, I think what we should probably also do is start getting some roads built. So, make sure that all of our towns and or cities have roads connected. So, I want a road to there. Oh, that is expensive. But let's do it. And then a road to here. Actually, cancel those. We will do that the next time we have an estate agenda, or a parliament agenda. We'll build a bunch of roads at super discounted prices. For now, let's look at goods balance. Ooh, there's not a lot of... Oh, hey, look at that. We've got some gold here. They're a little short on people. Oh, location's occupied right now. Whoops. What is this? This is clay. Yeah, clay can be useful. Let's boost that. And then in the RGO... let's sort by available pops. Ooh, look at that. Some incense. Get some food going. Yeah, food is going to be super helpful for us. More horses. Is that iron? Copper. Just want to make sure we don't... Ooh, that stone is going to be really useful. There we go, yeah. Everywhere that has 0 or more pops available, we will increase their RGOs. You guys merge together. Come on, there you go. Merge together. Okay, so we have 100 of these auxiliary units now. That's going to help a ton. So where are these guys going? He's coming over here. This is flatland? Yeah, let's go. People have been enslaved. Oh no. Let's just track this unit down. Excellent. Be a great place to fight them. Oh, I forgot to balance that, didn't I? That's good enough. Nice. Only 91 casualties there. Took out a ton of theirs. Okay. Our legacy. The rise of Timur laying Borjan Khan from a simple general to the ruler of the Timurid horde, and his subsequent expansion of the horde is undeniable. However, some may question the validity of his claims as a legitimate ruler beyond the sheer military might. He could not claim the title of Khalifa, but there are other ways he can claim as the origin of his authority. We can say his conquests have been ordained by Allah as the Sahib Kirad. We gain Sword of Islam until the end of the game, lasts until the end of the situation. Army morale up, tolerance to the true faith up, monthly progress to mysticism. Or Timur laying Borjin Khan is the heir of Chinggis Khan. We gain the legacy of Chinggis Khan until the end of the game. Army morale, monthly legitimacy, monthly horde unity, separatism down. Yeah, Chinggis Khan is definitely our line. Looking pretty big now? Yeah. And we got medieval military research for more army morale. Excellent. Yeah, we're getting there. We're in our first war. Let's merge these guys in. Are we going to have to attack these guys in the mountains? I think we're going to need to. I don't like it, but we've got significantly more troops, so it should be fine. We need to free these guys up. Oh, they moved. Excellent. Yes, please. Keep moving out of the mountains. Oh, nice. That's going to delay them long enough for us to hit them up. Oh, we just stack wiped them. Excellent. Okay. Let's split off a small stack of guys. Maybe 1K in size. Okay. And we will put you on there. Let's put you on there, since you're not going to be fighting too much. And go free these areas up. You are going to come down and take care of this problem. So we're going to come on down to here and then to there. And that should get around where their army was waiting at, right in there. Who's starving? These guys. Okay, should be fine. Okay, and then free up this province. And what else is occupied? That right down there. All right. What are their armies looking like? So we still have 1,200 and 1,700 wandering around. So if I send that 1K stack off by themselves, they're going to need a little bit more help. Okay, that's ours, and now we can see that army. I'm going to come up to here and then let my morale recover. Okay, so you're getting that. Go ahead and come up to... Ooh, that is a long way around. This 1K stack is a little vulnerable. Go ahead and head down this way and join this battle, and then we'll split you off properly afterwards. Your morale is fully recovered? No, one more tick. These guys, sort them properly. They've attacked the enemy. Okay, they can retreat whenever they want, but they're staying in the fight. Ooh, that was a lot of casualties. Attacking the mountains, not great, but we had to get those guys out of there. So they gain a bunch of army tradition from winning the or from losing the fight. They got a bunch of experience from losing the fight, but they lost prestige and gained war exhaustion. They actually gained some as well, but it's not too bad right now. We still have occupied provinces? Oh, I guess stuff over there. Okay, these guys merge into the largest army, please. What's the path to get here? Why? Okay, that's fine. I can't go there? I guess because the fort, probably. That would make sense. Let's try to follow this army. We can't. Okay. Let's try to siege this down then. We're under the unit weight for the location, so we should be fine. Yeah, they're going that way. Our minting got a little inflationary again. How is this? We're getting there. Still 20% behind on one of the territories. We're going to have to go free up that land as soon as we can. Their fortress is under siege. They're raising up troops again. Okay. Courtier came of age. I don't see why us having a courtier marry a lowborn affects our unity and prestige, but whatever. We still haven't had any children yet. That's not good. Oh, we have another army? Somewhere. Where are you? Oh. Okay. Don't know where you came from, but okay. Come on down. It's fine. Lose a little bit of regiments. They raised up about 300 more there. Positive. Okay. I got that. These guys are about to merge in. Thank you. Let's attack these guys and then attack those guys. Just stack wiped. Okay, and that should be the end of them once we hit that. Okay. Yeah, so the remnants of their army sticks with us after we wipe them out. Oh, I guess they didn't need to stay there. We were auto-sieging that. Oh, is that another enemy army? All right. Let's go. Get them. Once we wipe out all their armies, then we'll be in a good spot. What are we looking at? Yeah, so they still have 3,000 troops sitting around somewhere. I think this is the Mongali army? Yeah. We're losing war exhaustion. Good. Actually full up on manpower right now. We've lost a lot of peasants, though. Okay, we're going to come up to here and then let our morale recover a bit. Okay. In we go. Stack wiped. Excellent. Okay, and we shouldn't need to unsiege that. That wasn't a capital, right? Yeah, it's not a capital, so it'll auto-unsiege. Let's go ahead and split this unit in half. You are going to focus siege on Transoceania and Zetio. Okay, that's going to be our initial focus. And then you will get this guy on there. And you are going to focus siege on here. Here. This Upper Indus. Yeah, so that'll be enough for you for right now. Alright, and either one of them, if they run into an enemy army, should be fine. Yeah. We should be good. Possible Diplo actions. Not really anything I'm looking to do right now. How are we doing here? 71, so we still have 10% more on that. The other ones are capped out. I'm going to move this to a new location. So bring it over to here. Yeah, these don't have too much to go, but a decent amount. Automate everything, go for a cup of tea while the auto battler finishes. Not quite. But they should go after capital. What are you... Never mind. It's not smart. Okay, you go right there. Guess I'm manually controlling this. Attracting the right people. We gain prestige. Very nice. Alright, and then... Okay, that's already taken. We go here. You... go here. Yeah. And then we'll come in and unsiege our land so that we don't have any more of that occupied ticking war exhaustion. By the way, the autopar genre fizzled out pretty quickly, didn't it? After briefly becoming the bee's knees a few years back. Oh, Auto Battler, yeah. Dota Underlords and however the other one was called. Yeah, they're still somewhat popular, but definitely not as big of a thing as they initially started out being. Okay, go there next. Then come get this unsieged. Is this because of... it must just be because of sieging. How are we doing here? 11% on those chieftains. Okay. Oh, you don't need to be on strength and government anymore. You can be on rebel crackdown. On the chieftains, please. There we go. That's going to just barely pull them underneath. This one over here. Then we'll have to sweep up all of this. So this is... Oh, Death Deity God. That is why. Yeah. Moving over there. Okay, next. Wait, is that right? Yes. Okay, go ahead and come on down here and free up our vassal, and then occupy all of that horde stuff. Next. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Interesting how the capitals move when we take over. Like, the capital was here, we took over, and the capital is now here. Same here with Qatar. It was here, and when we took over, it moved to Qatar. Or Ortar? Otrar. Okay. Yeah, we're slowly reducing that chieftain rebellion. That's good. Keep an eye. Yeah, we still want to keep good-sized armies. Because there's 2 armies sitting around here somewhere still that have over 1,000 troops. Tasty! I think we're going to be able to pull off a select core region. We're pretty close, I think. Oh, yeah. We have enough. We're just not at peace. Awesome. Oh, that's going to be glorious. Oh, this finished. So let's try automating you again. I want you to focus siege in Upper Indus. And then here. Yeah, so just do those 2 for right now. And hopefully you'll let me know when you're done. Come on down to here. We're going to make sure that, unlike in the EU4 timeline, that Chagatai is not a problem for Timurid. Parliament possible. Okay, so this was where we were going to expand the road network. Yeah, and that'll get us centralization when it passes, which is great. And we're going to use that discount to build some roads. So, let's build out to all of our cities and towns. That's one there. How much would it cost to build down to here? 264, got it. And one there. So we're under 1,000 now. Let's focus closer to home so that it's better control. That all looks okay. That is the wrong place. Oh, do we? Wait. No, we don't own Merv. But it'll let us build out there? That seems weird. Okay, yeah, there's no... Oh, that's a town. Yeah, we'll do that. I think that's going to be it for now. We'll... Yeah, that is a ton of road infrastructure for us. Yay for debates. So the cost and build time down during this period. Go, go. Okay. Now they're heading down to this area, I would guess. Have my vassals rebuilt any of their troops? Not really. Yeah, they all ended up getting messed up in that war. But that's fine. There's at least a little bit of distraction. We made some mistakes near the beginning as well. This looks like it's going to be 2 more months. Yeah. Grab this. Rotten scoundrels in a party appear to have infiltrated our administration. Do they even exist still? No, they don't exist anymore. What is going on here? Effect is nothing because they don't exist. Absenteeism. Given its great influence over the politics of our country, it would be easy to assume that all Parliament members attended parliamentary sessions with great enthusiasm, eager to do the most they can with the power that they have been entrusted with. This is, however, far from the case. In any given Parliament, there will be some that never show up, either because they are still enjoying their estates in the countryside, or because they decided to partake in the many joys of the capital. The problem has grown more and more lately, and we fear the foreign dignitaries are laughing at us behind our backs. We could fine those who are absent during the debates to increase attendance, but of course those members of the Parliament would not take very kindly to it. We could find the worst offenders, lose some stability, some support, and gain a bunch of cash, or there's nothing we can do and we lose prestige. Prestige does have an antagonism change modifier on it. Impacts how antagonism changes for a country each month. Okay, so this having high prestige will reduce your accumulated antagonism each month. That's good. I guess the other question is, do we want to... Oh, we should probably do a law change. We're not solid on law changes anymore. Reducing the presence of banking in Bukhara would actually be okay. Yeah, let's do a law change. And let's get distribution of power to favor the ruler. And this would be 27, 30, 40. Okay, it's close. The commoners lose a little bit of opinion. Address spiritual retreat complaints. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They'll lose some satisfaction, but we'll get rid of 3 of the Ulema buildings. Done. And we can go ahead and take the stability and parliament support hits and gain a bunch of cash. Shall now watch all 700 seasons of Law & Order. Oh boy. Followed by all 1,000 seasons of SVU, then the 500 spin-offs. I will see you all in 2089. You won't be done in 2089 because they're going to keep making more. We will see you in 1,000 years. You're on episode 3, yeah. Good luck with that. A lot to go, indeed. Okay, we find the worst offenders. That's fine. Got distribution of power. So what are we looking at now? 15%? Oh, we're not in command of all of the armies. And we had to put non-crown people in the cabinet. Oof, yeah, we are still... What is that baseline? Yeah, not certain. Alright. Fun to watch familiar TV while factorioing, or the new Anno game. How is the new Anno game? Mindless, yeah. Duh. The dedicated people of law enforcement frown. You really like it? Good. Oh, welcome on in, T-Mac. Hope you're doing well today. That intro will get old. Yeah, fair. It's no Factorio. True. Or Satisfactory. Yep. It's no EU5. Okay, so we're waiting for these guys to finish up what they're doing. Why they go way into there, I don't know. Let's pop in here real quick. Yeah, this one right here. Really wanted to learn EU5, but your brain just doesn't have the bandwidth at the moment. Yeah, I can understand. You've been super busy. Need something easy like Factorio? Yeah. Understandable. Okay, so all of that is cleared. I don't think they have anything else to focus on down here. Yes. Okay. So, focus on siege. We want you to go after this area, and then take care of these guys as well. There we go. That way, they'll clear out the 2 remaining vassals. Okay, and they're moving. Where is the capital for this area? All the way down there? Yeah, actually, I'll reroute these guys when they're up in that area and have them take it. So you go to Almaty. How long has this war lasted? 3 years? Oof. Yeah, we started it pretty soon after we took power. But 3 years to get that kind of conquest, I guess, is worth it. I did do a bit of faffing about at the beginning as well. Not playing very optimally. Need to hurry, though. We have a lot of conquest to do. Oh. We found some enemies, apparently. $1990 TV was wild. Oh, yeah. 80s as well. Okay, let's come on up to here. Not like 70s TV, but yeah. Alright, where are you heading? Right up to there. Don't remember the 90s being so old-fashioned. Yeah. Horde Civil War is now over in Gurgen. Alright. Good job. We have a son. We have a son. Our ruler's only son. '91 Toyota Tercel was peak cool at the time. Fair. Why are you going all the way down to there? Oh, for a fort. You're not going to have supply, though. Go get Yarkland. Yarkand, I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to avoid the capital for right now. Kind of leave that for last. So let's come up to here. Got this. And then we'll come over and grab that. That'll be another city under our belt. Okay. That's done. Up to Bacanus. Does Timur get all the land they occupy? Is it for all hordes or only Timurids? Hey, Saibam. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So, when Timur rises to power, it starts the Rise of Timur situation. In this situation, you have a Plan Invasion button that you can click. You click it and you select a neighbor, and when you target that neighbor, you get this special CB that we're using. The Temirkan's Conquest CB. Which is, on our side, acting like a Total War CB. However, it does not give the same CB to the other side, like a lot of other CBs do. This just gives them a normal old show superior... sorry. It doesn't give the person being attacked. The person being attacked only occupies territory. So we just... everything we occupy becomes ours, but anything they occupy is just occupied. It is crazy OP, but it's meant to replicate how Timur just swept through this area. He didn't do as much into Chagatai. He swept into this area initially. But Chagatai had just was currently in a war with the Golden Horde and had lost their army. So it was a good time to strike. So normally Chagatai is not going to be this easy of a conquest, I don't think. But it worked out really well. Read the story about Timur. Interesting way to replicate it. Yeah, I really like the situations. I think, I liked when they were introduced in Crusader Kings 3, and I like even more how EU5 has implemented them. They are amazingly good. Because they all have their own theme to them. Like, the general structure is always the same. There are end requirements for it. there are actions that you can take, and then there are sometimes, like, battling sides inside of the situation, depending on which one you're in, that people can join or leave or influence in some fashion. But the situations are really flexible. I really like them. Is the army any good? What if you reach Europe? So, Timur himself gets the traits Conquer, Tactical Genius, which does increase military tactics for his army, Cruel, and Strategist automatically, which is Siege ability, Assault ability, and Discipline. So his army's pretty strong, just because of this. He starts with really good stats. On top of that, he gets the Scourge from Central Asia character modifier. Reduces his max war exhaustion, increases his army levy size. Oh, that's where it's coming from. It's not from our CB, it's from this Scourge of Central Asia character modifier. So as long as Timur lives, we auto-conquer when at war. And you can always be a military leader. Okay, that's what it is. As long as Timur lives. Yeah. No, I am cis male. But I'm supportive. Only 27 years old. Yeah, he rises to power at the age of 24, right at the beginning of 1360. Yeah, so we've got a lot going for us. If you look at the end requirements, we can keep the situation going as long as we have an heir that has at least 150 points in abilities. Or until we restore Mongolia. So if we can consistently maintain strong heirs, then we're going to be in really good shape. Oh, we can have another rival. Who do we want to rival? Delhi, maybe? Yeah, it's rival Delhi. That seems historically accurate. All right. These guys need to finish that siege. We can have them go up and grab this little spot here that we don't want to have the other army grab. You are on your way there. Back to the question about Europe. You think you manage wars against the strong Europeans? I think we could. Because we started with institutions. We started with feudalism and legalism. And if we look... Let's see here. I think we were getting some institution spread already. No, I thought there was somewhere that was getting some institution spread. Guess not. Okay. Yeah, the institutions are going to be a little bit of an issue then. But as they start getting into here, the Anatolian Beyliks have a decent opinion of us. So we can probably get in and start trading with them. In fact, let's go ahead and start improving with the Ottomans. Because if we can start trading with them once they get the institution, that's going to be pretty great. It's going to be a bit of a stretch. They might be outside of our range. But we're going to be expanding this direction quite a bit as well. to there. Do we go get this fortress first? Or do we get these guys? Let's get their subject gone. These guys still have an army, so we're going to need to be ready for that fight. Parliament agrees. All right, so we got 10 more progress towards centralization. Ooh, we are almost out of decentralized. Almost out. Oh, we can probably stop this. Yeah, nearly capped on that. So, let's increase control over here. We got a lot to build up over here. And then right down in here in our old area as well. There's also an event that can fire for the Golden Horde and us at one point in time, where basically we can either become an ally or we get a pretty good bonus, depending on how the Golden Horde responds. Okay, you're moving up to there. Good. You're moving to that fort. Now we can come down to here. That is, yeah, the capital of that province. Timurids were backstabbing allies, IRL, if you remember correctly. Yes. And one of the things that happens during this situation is if you go for a year without having any wars, then it will start ticking up an event that will force you to attack an ally, someone you have a truce with, or a subject, I think it is. Timurids and Golden Horde? Yeah. But yeah, so if the Timurids go for long enough without going to war, they're basically forced to take a bad war. Okay, I don't see their armies anywhere yet. Oh, there they are. We're already locked in, unfortunately. That's balanced. Oh, and we stack wipe them. Okay. That was easy. Timurids world conquest plausible. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, hey, look. It's a Chagatai army. We haven't seen one of those in a while. We should probably go take care of them. Where are you heading? Yeah, so let's follow them. I love that you can select your army, right-click on an enemy army, and it will follow them now. It's so good. Alright. This siege is going to take a little while. Conquest of Persia. Persia has been a center of the Muslim world for centuries, serving as a bridge between Europe and Asia. Many empires have risen and fallen in these lands, and now our great Timurid horde is again at its doorstep. They will not be able to stand in front of our unstoppable armies, as it is our destiny to rule over these lands. Persia shall bow before us. We gain 431 manpower. We gain the Temur Khan's conquest casus belli on every country with its capital in Persia. Well, okay. So now we don't even need to use the Rise of Temur situation to create those CBs in Persia. They are just automatic. Okay. Cultural development of Timurid once again. We can lose antagonism, or we can gain some cultural tradition. What is our cultural tradition up to? It's at 18. And it's actually changing upwards monthly. Mongolian is, yeah, currently tolerated. We don't want to make it accepted. We would be over our amount. Neutral opinion. Yeah, we should probably try to get that so increased at some point so we can get some of these bonuses. We'll probably wait until this war is over before we look at making more accepted, though. Let's reduce our antagonism. And there's all those unpressed CBs. Look at that. Oh, that's crazy. Expires, in 5 years. That's not good. We're going to have to run through here like a storm. Although I guess with how it works, it's going to be pretty fast. Alright. Yeah, let's chase that army down. You're still sieging. Oh, they're running off into an area that's going to be harder to chase them. Where is that next? Oh, we just need to go here anyway. We will catch you eventually, sir. Chieftains grateful for our favor. Ooh, estate satisfaction, and we gain ducats. We're back over 1,000. Let's do another round. Let's wait for the roads to finish. How is this going? We still have a long ways. Yeah. We are so low on control in a bunch of these places. Yeah, that was one of the drawbacks is we started with good control in the area that was the country that Timur appeared in. But all of the vassal countries that joined in started with almost minimum control. They had a high cap, like a normal cap, but their actual control was very low. So it's taken a lot to increase that control over time. And as we do, we're making more and more money. Okay, next. That's going to be next. How we doing on rebellions? The Tengris Zealots are actually getting up there. Okay. And the Tajik Patriots. All right, we have a lot of rebels we need to deal with in some fashion. Okay, those guys are done. Minus 35% on our siege. Let's grab this one. We're going to need to take out this other vassal as well. Who is starving? You are. Why are you starving? You should have plenty of food. How much progress do you have on this siege? 2. Okay. Detach support. Detach siege. So if you come back over here, it should give us a supply line, right? Okay, you're supplied. Now, if you move into here... Oh, we might just have too many troops in there, is the issue. Yeah, that death deity god. You know what? Because of that death deity, let's just hang out here. Non-integrated provinces. That's not going to matter once we're out of this war. We just need to get out of the war before that is fixed. This is a big first war for us. Let's go down and grab that. Oh, they're starting to starve again. Why? Not able to get food there. What if you move down to here? Is this all the same? Yeah, it's all the same province. What if you move down to here? Ooh, peasant levy is available. Excellent. So we now can raise even more pops as levies. The location is under attack. Oh, okay, that's these guys. Good, now we know where they're at. Let's follow them just in case. How about taking the area south of the vassal capital? Yeah, that was what I was thinking. It might be that... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It can't go through the area we don't own. Good point. Thank you. I forgot about that. Oh. That was them sieging that, and then we stack wiped their troops, which I believe is the last of the major troop issues, right? Yeah, 645 for those guys somewhere. So you... let's go ahead and tell you to carpet siege. And I want you to get this area. And this area, except for what they're working on. So all of this, but not this. And not that. I guess not this as well. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, and we'll leave the capital area for last, because I have a feeling that's going to end the war if we... And I just canceled that, didn't I? I did. Carpet siege. All of that. All of this. Except for... that. That. And that. There. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we got him. Actually, that was lucky. That was a lot of troops there that we didn't really match. But cool. Go carpet siege. Nope, those guys still don't have any food for some reason. What if we go here? Oh. They've had a rebellion. Chagatai rival warlords horde. Uh-oh. And we can't do anything about that. Oh, no. Boo. Okay, they seem to be getting food now. That's good. for that. Actually, you can go ahead and come on down here and grab this. Ooh, that might not be good. Because we don't have a commander on there. They do. You guys go ahead and go right there. I don't know where you're going. Yeah, that's fine. Where were you heading? Go ahead and just stop right there. Why does it show you so far away from where you're at? I guess all of you go here then. Ah. Showed you in the wrong location. Oh, they lost. We won that fight. Okay, never mind. You guys go ahead and go back to carpet sieging. In here. And you guys go back to... Oh, that was just one of them, though. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We do anonymous follows, so you're not called out of lurk for that. Let's see here. Oh, objective for them to work towards. Yeah, there we go. Carpet siege. Here. There. Might as well just do the whole area. Whatever. It's fine. Bet it was the ghost of Timur following you. Could be. It was you. You were taking a nap on the sofa for a couple of hours. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Nope. Where are you going? Will you get there in time to stop that army from raising up? Yes, you will. Good job. New market underway. The Maldives are making their own market. Okay. Maldives. Okay, almost have that done. Oh, I probably should have canceled seeing that yoga meditation thing. We'll go ahead and come on down to here and siege that. Sleep following is an underestimated health risk. Okay. Let's do that. We will detach the siege. We'll have to come all the way around there to grab that land, but that's fine. Oh, we're not making progress on this siege because they don't have enough troops. Let's come visit this siege real quick. Oh, we have exiled armies, apparently. Bring you back over here. Infiltrators found. Oh no. Okay, you guys go back to carpet sieging. Just everything, please. Are these guys? They're still at war with Chagatai. I have a feeling if I completely eliminate Chagatai, these nobles are going to...
Merwa gifted Lilas Varden a subscription. Merwa gifted a tier 1 sub to Lilas Varden. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Bruh, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And congrats, just in time for ads. You may want to refresh the page so that your new sub takes effect for the ads that are coming up in just a moment. Horde of Gurgan has declared us as a rival. Rude. Golden Horde has declared us as a rival. Okay. Also rude. Okay, come on, nobles. Win your war so you can become Chagatai. They've won this war. They have 100%. Oh, that's participation. I think it may be because there's a fort down here. So once I clear this fort, those nobles should win. But that's also the last Chagatai's land, so I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully they don't spawn into a new country that I'm not at war with, because that's going to be a mess. Sleep sub-gifting again? Really need to go see a doctor? True. Okay, we got up here. Let's merge those in, and then do that. We will split off the siege and go get that land right there. A new outbreak of influenza. That's not good. Oh, how is the control over here going? We are only like halfway there. Alright, the art of war. This age has seen few individuals with a tactical mind to rival that of our illustrious Timur Borjin Khan. He has revolutionized the way we approach the battlefield, and we foresee many great victories in our horde's future. Timur Borjin Khan is contemplating writing a book on his methods. While this would help us spread knowledge on military tactics within our own army, it would surely reach our neighbors as well. To not share this progress would be a crime against mankind. All neighboring countries gain 5 army tradition, we gain 10 prestige and 10 army tradition. Or they would celebrate us today only to stab us in the back tomorrow, and we gain 5 army tradition. We'll take some prestige, why not? And 10 army tradition instead of 5? How did you add the Lang to his name? That's historic. He always was Lang. Okay, so we've got that sealed down. And so now they have food. Good. Alright, and we just gotta wait out these sieges. 21% over there, minus 14 here. Military campaigns of Tamerlane Borjin Khan attract a great number of capable men who seek riches from the spoils of war. This year in particular has shown a significant number of new recruits from many different backgrounds joining the Timurid armies. Turns out Lang means lame in Persian. Yep. Makes sense. I'm disabled. It's too easy a joke. It is. Great news. 405 manpower. Didn't really need it, but cool. Come on, hit on the 21. You know you want to. 28. Get in there. So my guess is that when we finish this last Chagatai fortress right here, the nobles are going to become their own country that we're not at war with. Or I guess the Warlord Horde. And the war will end against his vassals that are remaining. So this area right in here is all these two guys will be independent, I'm guessing, and these guys will be a new country. And I won't be at war with any of them. That will be my guess as to what happens when this fort falls. If it doesn't, well done, Paradox. Good job on how the rebellions work. But we'll see. Come on, you can do it. %, you can do it. Yes, okay. So at least one of their vassals is done. Let's put you on Carpet Siege as well. Come on, get this one before that one. Return of barter, huh? I think we're going to enforce the usage of coinage. Commoners are going to lose satisfaction, but that's fine. We'll move towards capital economy, which we're at 100 traditional right now. Oof. Oh, that actually knocked them down pretty low. Just seriously going to affect our tax base for a little bit. 35 over here. Ooh, that must have been another wall breach. Don't win, don't win. Excellent. Come on, win over here. You know you want to. 35%, you got this. Oh, didn't make the 35. And this siege is going faster than this one is, interestingly enough. Okay. Come on. 35%. 1 in 3 chance. Yes. Okay. Another one of their vassals gone. So that means we just have this, and we'll see what happens to the warlord horde when it goes down. Come on. Let them just become Chagatai and keep in the war. They're at war with someone that doesn't exist anymore. Wait a minute. Says they still exist somewhere. Says they still have subjects, too. Yeah, as we saw, those subjects were still doing things, even though they don't exist anymore. Did we miss some Chagatai somewhere? Let's go here. Oh. These guys? No, these are just rivals, right? Yeah, subject of Delhi. Okay, we'll let a month tick go by and see what happens. Courtier. Arranged marriage. Did we get our son married already? Oh, he's still a baby. Never mind. Yeah, let's go and arrange marriage with one of the younger nobles. Maybe somebody with good traits. I don't know if that matters. Yeah, here we go. Nice young noble. That way you can have a whole bunch of kids and have more people for us to marry. Okay. I don't know who we're negotiating with. let's see here. So if I go to end of the war, yeah, there's no territories for us to take. They'll cease to exist due to treaties. We'll take cash, I guess. All 10 of it. They can't release anything. Oh, we can revoke their cores. Interesting. Oh, so many cores we could revoke. And we can't do any of this. So, yeah, it's all just going to be core revocation. Which, is that giving us any prestige or anything? Doesn't look like it. But we might as well get rid of their cores. Although, we may want to... No, we can release custom vassals. We don't need to release historic vassals. Let's just get rid of all these cores. Yep, so those rebels, there's nothing we can do about them, unfortunately. It's looking like. I may wait one more month tick and see what we get. I do wish for things like this there was a select all option. Oh man, that is a lot. Wonder how many of these we can get away with. Still not a whole lot of war score. Can I just click the line? Oh, I can. Okay. I don't need to click the little diamond. We're eventually going to hit 100 war score and not be able to select any more of these because we're only like a third of the way through. We're at 90 war score. Yeah, we're not going to get all of them. Oh, it's letting us do more. Oh, it's because this, the total cost a piece, is what matters. And we're still a little okay there. Still don't think we're going to get all of... Oh, there it is. Okay. So we missed multiple pages of their cores. Oof. And a bunch of their vassals. It's fine. We got a bunch of it. Look at all the... And a party was a big old pain in our butt, so I'm glad to get rid of their cores. All right. Get 10 ducats. All right, we're going to wait one more month tick and see what happens with these guys. Although I should probably just tell all of my troops to go home. Oh, can I tell... Yeah, disband all levies. That should be fine. Yeah. Now I need to find all of these little armies. And tell you guys to repatriate. I guess you're already repatriated. Tell you guys to come back to the capital. Back to the capital. Back to the capital. I think that's all of our troops. Yeah, they're all moving. Actually, shouldn't you have... Okay. Detach levies. You're all levies, right? Yes. There we go. Much better. So that lets people get back to work. We're actually losing a little bit of money right now. Yeah, their war's not going to end. Okay. Can we get any more of these? Nope. All right, here we go. Look at how much we've grown. And there's no antagonism from that. Boom. So now I don't know what's going to happen to these guys. They may perpetually be stuck in this war, which will be kind of funny, but a little disappointing. Okay, Chancellor. Okay, another woman coming of age in our country. Let's get her married to someone. Another young noble. We sort by age. Yes. What do you have? Glory Seeker. Yeah, let's give you some kids. Okay, what is this? Can invite religious figure. So... can't do that. Get this guy for the research progress. Research, tolerance, progress to innovative. Ooh, or monthly literacy. Ooh. Let's go with the progress to innovative. Yeah. Maybe we can get another one later. We'll see. Okay. Are we still commanding an army somewhere? I don't know if we are. Yes. Maybe not. Armies. You're commanding an army. Let's change that with Timur. Okay. That's going to be better for our control. Oh, we only have 4 more years on those CBs. We can now raise a total of 26,874 army levies. And a bunch of those are still recovering. Oh, that's great. Chagatai, who does not exist anymore, right? Nope, they apparently still exist somehow. I don't know where they exist still. But they apparently exist still somewhere. Okay, so we can come into our situation and we can select a core region now. Elevate it to the status of a core region for Timurid. Every location in the region becomes our core, so we core everything in the region. And gains core region, which is monthly prosperity, lowered unrest, and more prosperity recovery, as long as Scourge from Central Asia is active, which is our special trait. So basically as long as Timur lives. Locations conquered in the region will become cores automatically as well. Okay, so yeah, we're going to pay 269 to select a core region. Ooh, there's 2 of them that we can do. Let's go Khorasan. Khorasan. Done. Okay, so that's all cores now. And now we can reform into a monarchy if we wanted to. Oh, so we can only do 1 of these core regions? Yes, we can only do 1. And we can reform into a monarchy if we wanted to. We would become a settled country rather than one tied to an army. We'd become a monarchy with all of the stuff that comes with that. We would get the Timurid Empire government reform automatically applied, which is a free reform, gives us an extra cabinet seat, gives us 20% less antagonism, and it gives us plus 50% amount looted. Can you still conquer instantly in the same way? I'm pretty sure I can because of this, the Scourge from Central Asia modifier. Because that's just tied to our character, not to our country. The question is, so we would change our steppe horde government to a monarchy government. So the war with no CB cost would be lost, that discount. The discount for downgrading to rural settlement, which I never really understood. We would still be able to do royal marriages. The war score cost reduction, which, as long as Timur lives, doesn't really matter. We would actually end up with a higher amount looted, I believe. 33%. 50%, yes. We would actually end up looting more because of the Timurid Empire government reform. Okay. And we wouldn't have that horde unity change on ruler death. Our succession type would be different as well. Because right now we're doing tribal oldest male. Ritual selection. Ritual selection would actually be really great for us. Because of the bonus that they get based on skill would make sure that the most skilled child continues to be the heir, which makes it more likely that we continue on with the Rise of Timur situation. Maybe I have to do it for the heir of Timur thingy? Maybe. Let's see here. Show possible. Sure, heir of Timur. Having had Timur as the ruler of your country, form the Mughal Empire. Okay. Oh, we can't go... Oh, yeah, from the Mughal Empire. Okay. Although somebody was saying earlier that there is actually a bug right now where Timurids cannot form the Mughal Empire. Paradox is aware of it. So I'm sure there'll be a patch coming for it, but I don't know how soon. Heard that PDX booted Colossal Order, right? I had not. City Skylines 2, and not really our jam, but... Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay with that. End of the year, they are out, and Ice Lake are in. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I liked the original City Skylines, but I was never a big fan of Colossal Order. Ice Lake, who made Surviving the Aftermath, which is meh. Yeah. CS2 is pretty meh. Yeah, I didn't really see much in the way of people that liked CS2. So understandable. Ice Lake made a bunch of junk mobile things. Oh, okay. I was thinking of a different company then. Because I wasn't thinking of Surviving the Aftermath. Who was I thinking of? Oh, well. Regardless, though. PDX owns Ice Lake? Yeah. Okay, so we have all this. So what does our control look like? Although it's going to get better as those cores pop in. So we're going to need a moment to wait for that. These guys look so silly now. Okay, we got to wait for our troops to get back, and then we're going to declare our next war. We are losing money right now. Can we... We can mint a little bit more. There's no reason for that. Forts... I guess a lot of it is fort maintenance. We gained... Well, no. It's only 6 in fort maintenance. We're losing a lot more than that. Diplo. We're not over our Diplo capacity. So why is our Diplo spending so expensive? Base value of every country plus 10%. Okay. That's fine. Stability investment's fine. Culture investment is fine. The cost of court is way up there. Yeah, just because our economic base went up, I guess. Okay, yeah, we still got to keep increasing that control. We've got those roads going. Ooh, they're building a granary. Excellent. Tengrius Zealots over here are something we're going to need to take care of. So it's all 100% in-house PDX now, yeah. Ask chat GPT about how to avoid paying Colossal Order their bonuses. Okay, so we still have a bunch of land over here that doesn't have cores, yeah. So we're going to want to start integrating that stuff. The Noble Rebels, are they still going to rise in power? Yes, they are. Don't think PDX is happy with the work CO did? Yeah. You're not either. 2 years after release, and it's still a mess. Yep. It's not looking great. For Mongolia, that's not what we're looking for right now. Okay, yeah, we're going to need to integrate those provinces or release them as vassals. Probably release them as vassals. So that's province. We want region. Okay, 3 different regions. 1, and then 2 separate ones in here. I see. Okay, so we should definitely release a vassal over in here. Oops, not manage. Create. Historic. So we can release Bengali, who would be wrong religion. They would also be the wrong religion. Yeah, we're going to have to release some custom subjects. Okay. We don't want to go... Okay, yeah, there we go. Aksu. Release them as a vassal. And who will we put over there? We'll put one of our nobles over there. You're a cabinet member. Let's put some old man over there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we're looking at regions. So we want to give them all of this land over in here, basically. Although I guess I could have fed that all to this guy. Whoops. Oh well. Although I think they are a different religion as well. Yeah, they're Shia, so we don't want to make them too large. So, Aksu. Let's see here. What have you guys been saying? Are they going to kill PA2? Oh, yeah. CS2 would feature contemporary cities, but no, it's all car-centric hellscapes from USA, just like CS1. Yeah. It sucks that it's so North America focused. Pretty sure that game is dead. Yeah. Yeah, PDX has been pretty bad with their third parties. I don't know if it's because they're giving them a lot. Like, I feel like what's happening is they're bringing them in and going, hey, run with your idea. Kind of like how they treat a lot of their internal groups. But when the external group is just given a bunch of money and not given any, like, hard deadlines, I guess, or specific things that they need done, they're just not doing well. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's just poor choices of who they're choosing in the first place. Who knows? Not like they're doing great with their in-house games lately. I've been happy enough with their stuff. Rest are all making money, though, and are huge IPs, even if some of their DLCs were meh. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we want to start giving Aksu land. So, Seed Province. This one for sure. Seed Province. Okay, is this still in the other region? It is. Let's just put the region thing on there so I can see it a little better. Okay, so this little bit over here, anything south into that. Think that gives them everything? Yes. Okay. Nice beefy vassal there. Then we're going to need to make one over here as well. I want to make sure we don't run into our Diplo cap. Nope, we're fine there. So, new vassal. Create a subject. Let's start them all the way down at the bottom there. Scroll too far? No, there it is. Come on, where is it? Just want that southernmost bit. Oh, saw it. There it is. Lopner. Wait. Oh, I see. Because we got to choose vassal. And then we got to choose someone to put in charge. Not you. Maybe this one? He's a clergy member. Let's get rid of more nobility. What do you have? Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of you. Okay. There's another new subject. Manage these guys. Seed province. Yeah, so they can have that up there as well. Okay. So we have a nice beefy vassal over on the Great Yuan side. Got a beefy one here that can kind of go down into these areas and eventually take the rest of the Chagatai stuff. Though we'll probably absorb this guy eventually. Okay. And this stuff up here, I think I will leave. So that means, yeah, we just have a couple of provinces that need to be integrated. Although, did we just... How are these guys doing? They're not too strong compared to us. Their armies are going to grow, but so are ours. I do need to build more standing army. No, you can go back onto normal stance. Yeah, we'll release one more over there. Just in that little area. Not manage. Great. Click to select this country to release it. We don't want to release the Timurids from the Timurids. Come on. Oh, there it is. Kirchum. That's vassal. What do we want to use? What's he got? Assault ability. I'm going to leave him available. Actually, I have pretty good... Oh, you're on our cabinet. All right. We'll just choose one of these ones up here. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just a courtier. Okay, so we want to give them this as well. Kirchum. Province. There we go. Okay. Most excellent. Oh, were they not our religion? Is that what's happening here? Oh, they took the religion and the culture of that area. Okay. Hopefully that'll be alright. I'm going to immediately start improving with these guys. And these guys. And that'll leave us one diplomat available. Okay. So yeah, that took care of all the areas that weren't cores. Golden Horde is given a guarantee to Timurid's subjects. Why? They weren't upset, were they? I don't remember. Oh, I see. They can just do that. Gets canceled if one country gets the Annul Treaties peace deal imposed on them. Protect them if they would be attacked in a war. Alright. Barlas is no longer considered a part of our patrimony. Okay. Miri, the dominant culture, is not even a tolerated culture in our... Oh, okay, yeah, we lost the course. That's fine. That was understandable. Oh, is that outside of our... That is as well. Okay. So we can give... Oh, we can't give that away easily, can we? Do we... Okay, we've got that as a core. That's fine. Cool. Even though it's outside of our region, we kept it as a core. I'm alright with that. We are back to a positive income again. We are losing pops, though. Oh, because we gave away areas. That's why. That's fine. Let's see what happens when this ticks over. Wait for these armies to come back. They're so far away. Let's build some more troops into here, though. So, what do we want? Armored horsemen? What is that? Attrition loss. Okay. Unit weight. It's got a 4 combat power. And a 5 combat speed. A 2 initiative. Worse in mountains, wetlands, and jungle. Mountains, wetlands, and jungle. Mountains, wetlands, sparse. In grasslands, they're better. Worse in jungle. So these are... trying to get a comparison between these. Horse archers. $50 max strength compared to 50 of the Age of Traditions cavalry. Okay. Okay, so that's just showing how they're better than standard cav. So they get a bonus in sparse and grasslands. 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. All 200% on that stat. What is this one, though? Oh, right, that is the... extra strength damage done. The amount of damage dealt to an enemy. So they do less damage to enemies. Okay. And they take more morale damage. That seems pretty terrible. 1720. 1720. Okay, so these guys are... I think the horse archers are still better there. Yeah, way better. 1, 2.5, 25%. Horse archers are still better. 0.1 and 100%. Horse archers take twice as much Logistics. They need twice as much food consumption. Okay. That's where we're paying for. But I think it's worth it. I think we're going to be using horse archers. None of these other guys. A little more expensive. And these are going to carry more food for us. So each horse archer is 0.2. So for every 100 horse archers, if we have... No, for every 500 horse archers, we would want one of the logistics wagons. Okay. So our current army is 731. I have 2 of the logistics wagons, though. So we could go... 200. Let's bring ourselves up to 1,000 for the army size. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. Normal recruitment, rushed recruitment, additional. Oh, they get more starting XP that way? Yeah, let's... I'll take extra recruiting time to get them more strength. There we go. Done. Everyone's still moving except for these guys. It was camped out. You know, let's tell you guys to suppress rebels in the whole country. Let's just suppress rebels in Transoceania for right now and in Zetsu. Another son is born. Very nice. Where are you going? Up to there? It's fine. Those guys all get gathered up. The Golden Timurid Alliance, here it is. Golden Horde and its master, Timur Khan, are the descendants of Chinggis Khan's legacy. As Tamerlane Borjin Khan claims blood relations to the great warlord, it is not surprising that our both realms share a bond which could serve as a base for a beneficial alliance. We could reach out to them, request an alliance with Golden Horde, or such an alliance is of no use to us. We'll not bother ourselves with the likes of the Golden Horde, and we'll gain 5 prestige. Yeah, we'll go ahead and reach out to them. Why not? That'll let us focus on Persia if they are our ally. Men flock to Temur Khan's armies. Military campaigns of Tamerlane Borjin Khan attract a great number of capable men who seek riches from the spoils of war. This year in particular has shown a significant number of new recruits from many different backgrounds joining Timurid armies. So 283 will get us maxed out. Do we want to recruit just a little more? Same recruitment. Go 1, 2. There we go. So 448. We need... Okay. Oh, the number just hasn't updated. All right. So we're full again. News from Golden Horde has reached our court. Seems Timur Khan possesses the insight to acknowledge the military prowess of Tamerlane Borjin Khan and has accepted our offer of an alliance. Truly a wise choice. We create an alliance with Golden Horde, gain 100 opinion of Golden Horde. Golden Horde gains 100 opinion of us. Okay. There we go. So, what would the matchup be between us if we did go to war? We're actually stronger than them right now, by quite a bit. They have a lot more allied armies, but it still doesn't matter. But yeah, those standing armies are still pretty strong. Oh, they have Gurgen underneath them. Are they a vassal or a subject? Because I'm going to want that land. They're just an ally. Okay, good. We can make use of that. All right. Let's... Who are you suppressing right now? No idea. Wait for those guys to get back home. Wait for these others to build up. All right. Go ahead and all merge together. Let's bring you back over here and get the army merged up. This is going to be significantly more army maintenance, but we should be okay. I am... Oh, I can't. If I give automation to buildings again, they're going to change my... Oh, I never changed my employment system. Which is part of why we're progressing towards traditional economy. You know what? Since I never changed it, sure. I'm going to automate buildings. Let's do that. And I want them to save... Yeah, 1,000 is fine. We will allow you to close and open buildings. I will let you destroy estate buildings, and you can build RGOs. I'm going to leave that to the AI for right now, so I can just focus on war. Yeah. Let me have... say 800 ducats. Yeah, that should be fine. 1,000's probably better. Let my ducats build up to 1,000, and then you can kind of build whatever you want. There we go. You guys merge into the larger army. Oh, how's this going? We are nearly full. Not quite yet, though. We do need to go to war again soon. There are still armies being built. Bunch of RGOs missing employees. As those fill in, we should be doing a lot better. On armies. Go, go, go. All of those finished. Okay. Oh, and we got one more building. When are you going to be done? July. I'll let them catch up. Let's come on over here. We're going to fight Merv first, I'm pretty sure. Who are their friends? They're a subject of the Cater. Okay. So you... They're a vassal of Gergen, which would bring us immediately into conflict with the Golden Horde. Awesome. Well then. I guess we go this way and go around for right now. Oh! No, that's enemies, not allies. Okay. Well, let's look at this. If I declared on them, yeah, I would bring Golden Horde in over there. Alright, we'll need to go after these guys then. All the way down here. Oh no, this is ours. So we need to come down to here. There we go. All the way down to there. Where is... Yeah, there's a fortress right there that we'd need to take out. So you guys... allied with Karan. Okay. Who's Karan allied with? Just them? And they have a subject, Kolwa. Oh, and they're a tributary of Sama. So we would end up fighting them as well? No, we would not. Right, because they don't come in to defend tributaries like that. Okay. Lucky us. Yeah, we're gonna need to figure out something to do with that. Oh, can we ask them... Isolate from allies. We'd need 20 trust. Right? That's trust? Favors. Okay. We need to start currying favors with them. Oh, we are losing diplomats. That's not good. We need to be able to go to war. Let's bring that spending up to 0.1. So we at least have a diplomat. This... Yep. Oof. Tax base is in trouble. Chagatai and the Golden Horde both upset. Why are you so upset? How does the Golden Horde have so much antagonism with us? That is here? Yeah. Horde taking locations. Why are you upset about that, but nobody else is? That seems odd. Also, can I declare war on these guys? Oh, I can. I have no CB on them, though. I could probably choose them as a target, though, for planned invasion. Yes, I could. Okay. But let's use the free ones that we were given. So yeah, if we fight these guys, we fight Golden Horde because they're subjects of Guggen. So we gotta go after these guys. It's gonna be Karan and Kolwa. Alright, so we'll get all this. We'll actually get pretty close to the sea with that. However, I think that's going to be for next time. Because I'm getting pretty hungry. It's already after 5 o'clock. which means we've gone over an hour over. Yeah, we're going to save that for next time. So, let's get out to the main menu. All right. Today's Tuesday. Tomorrow, I believe I'm playing Stellaris with Farron. So we're continuing that Knights of the Toxic God campaign. Our co-op one where he's learning the game. So Friday will be the next EU5. 11 a.m. Central US time, 1700 UTC. No, I'm sorry. I'm really hungry. I need to go eat something. Alright. Who's playing what? We visit him recently? We have not. Let's go visit St. Galladon. They're playing some Matcha Pocket? Yeah. Go raid the pantry. Have a nice evening. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we'll there's our raid message. There we go. Get that copied for when we go visit St. Galladon. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the subs and the follows, the gifts, the likes, all of it. Greatly appreciated. I'm having so much fun with EU5. Oh, it's so good. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.